Hello and welcome to the TurnipGames Speedway for the podcast. I'm Rob.
I'm Ryan.
And we didn't take too long to get to another one this time.
Yeah, no.
Just a week and a half.
That's really
just about. But we have more shit to talk about this time than almost ever before. This is our longest list ever. We've got Sonic racing going on in the background.
Yeah, and maybe this is going to take us 5 hours, you know?
It might, because we have a freaking long soundtrack ready for y'all. We have, actually, can you turn that just a little so it's going, like, maybe towards it a little bit more?
Yeah, go on.
That's good.
Okay.
And dip it down one sound bar. Oh, excellent.
All right.
So let's just start from the top, I believe. That seems more like a middle show thing to talk about, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Why don't we go into something a bit more exciting? I know I've told you we've talked a lot about Smash, and so much is that I don't want to just load up all those pictures of rosters all the time on my phone. So now that I'm here, and I don't mind talking about it in person, let's do Super Smash again, as we have been doing, and this may be, depending on how much I see you when school starts, the last time we talk about it before release. Might be.
I think I'll
probably see you again
before it gets released in Japan.
Before it's released in Japan.
In Japan. On the 13th.
The most honorable Nippon. Yeah. So, there's not real news since the last time. Just fake leaks, speculations that don't come true so far, and more or less just who we'd like to see. And since things have progressed, and I've seen like what Namco's going to throw in. Of course, we've known Sega's tossing in Sonic. We've known that Capcom's tossing in Mega Man, and we've gone over probably 2 or 3 podcasts our feelings on each of those, except for Pac-Man. just once on him.
Yeah.
So, how about you just go ahead, because you follow this daily, if not hourly.
What? Yeah, really, hourly. That's more like it.
That's not even an exaggeration.
Yeah, no, because I like to stay on top of. I don't go looking for leaks. I go on forums, and then that's when I see if people. I'm just going to swing
my arms around, and if it happens to hit you, that's your fault. That's how you look for them. You just go on the place where they'll be right in front of you, and if they're there,
and then of course, when. There's always the top 3, the top 3 most wanted.
I tend to lean in. We don't need to at all. Yeah, it actually blows up the microphone too.
The top 3 that everyone has been wanting, and even I think since Brawl too. It's Ridley, Mewtwo, and King K. Rool.
When you say everyone,
I mean I'm talking it. I assume not everyone, but a majority of people have been wanting these 3 in since after Melee.
What's weird that we never talked about ever?
What?
Ever, and I don't know how we didn't. We've never discussed a Turtles character in Smash. We've never discussed that.
See, here's the thing. If you put in one turtle out of the 4...
Not a turtle, it would be like a villain, probably.
Like Shredder?
That's what I was going to say. And for the record, I'm like... I hope no one comments on this and wants to talk to me about turtles. I know nothing. I'm just bringing that up because it's such an obvious pull for you that we've never discussed. It's almost weird.
Well,
because it's a group of 4 like that, it doesn't work too well.
Yeah, because I would like Power Rangers, but no, they can't do that.
Everyone would argue about which one.
Because if you put in Green Ranger, Green Ranger gets so much crap now.
Yeah, so it would have to be like a villain, something that's one
Lord
thing.
Zed.
Yes, Lord Zed, my favorite Power Ranger.
But, no, I wouldn't mind Gambit. I mean, heck, Gambit's awesome. That's a Marvel. And that's great. That's how I roll.
Well, yeah, but that's Marvel. Marvel's not even in the discussion.
I'm making him.
Oh.
No, would you want Shredder? I don't know if you know more villains, though.
I know Krang. We've been talking about Krang
in that
all
robotic
day.
suit.
Krang, I believe Rocksteady's a bad guy.
Yeah,
and the reason I know him is just his name always stuck with me. It's such a cool name.
And Bebop.
I don't know anything about Bebop. I couldn't have named that. No, I don't even know the girl. I know there's like a human girl that's involved with them. And
April O'Neil?
Yeah. We have a Turtles section coming later, so...
Yeah, we should probably save it for that.
Let's save that.
I mean, I could picture Shredder in it,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is
badass.
There's guys that get announced, and I get upset because I'm like, I can't picture them, and it's not right. And I love like Snake, I even brought Metal Gear Solid with me today, and he's just not a Smash character to me. Neither is Pac-Man, neither is Sonic, neither is really Mega Man. Didn't seem quite right. I always felt like there was a better choice that each of these people could have put forward.
I just can't see it because I've been wanting Pac-Man. I mean, I'm biased. I've been wanting Pac-Man in Smash Brothers since 64, you know? Like,
I think of Pac-Man as being no arms and legs.
But
I know they're using the Pac-Man, like, world version.
Yeah.
But, like...
some of his moves, he doesn't have hands. I think if I get this right, I think the over B or over A might just be him doing the crunchies, you know, the waka 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 over to the right or over to the left, you know. I don't know if it's the A or B. It could be both. You know, a smash attack would be the A, but
like when I'm playing, unless I try him and I really love how he feels and I want to play him, I'm gonna see if there's a way to, like, when you're doing, like, against the computer, if you can block out certain ones, I'm probably gonna take Pac-Man out because it's too weird to me to see him there with Link. It's just gonna freak me out. Or him in the same screen as Star Fox is too weird for me.
See, when they added Snake, that was weird, but I accepted him. I accepted him into that place, even though I thought it was really far-fetched, but you know, it's good.
Too far-fetched. And I can't get over it, and it's like...
no pun intended.
It's just holding me back, I guess. From really getting in, when there's, like, the feel, it's kind of weird.
Well, you even went Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic's... that's...
And you love Sonic.
Old Sonic, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Which we'll be talking... It's on the list. I really do like... I like Sonic, yes. The character of Sonic, I really do like. But I think there's enough within the Sonic IP that he should stay in it. Yeah.
No, I agree. He should definitely stay in
his
Smash.
own. And I guess the real thing that bothers me is I grew up with Sega consoles before I ever even had Nintendo. And it's always felt like it was Sega versus Nintendo. Not that I preferred or anything. I wasn't picky, but I always respected that rivalry and how the way Sega went, and now them like bowing down to Nintendo and letting Sonic be on Nintendo consoles and in Nintendo games. It's like it brings me back, and it's like it hurts.
No, but
to see that there was a winner.
But that true. But that.
I wish they were still neck and neck.
But then you could also battle them in that game. You could be like, all right,
I never wanted them to
Sonic
fight.
to beat the crap out of Mario.
That's what I'm saying. Is I never
wanted.
I never had it as a violent rivalry or anything. I just loved that they were both, you know, fighting to make games better.
Well, yeah.
And now that there is one, competition makes things so much better, in my opinion. Like,
okay.
We'll get into it.
I can see where you're coming from now.
I never wanted one to really pull ahead to where they own the other company, essentially. Because that's sad.
Okay, then have them on the same team. How's that? Take down Pac-Man.
I don't dislike Pac-Man. I want Namco to be their own thing.
Have them take down Fire Emblem.
I don't care about Fire Emblem, except that you can impregnate your characters. That's all I care about.
That's why I want to buy the game.
I prefer Shining Force.
I'm going to buy all of them. Just so I can impregnate the world.
I wonder how many times I've said that on the podcast. I prefer Shining Force. And still nobody knows what I'm talking about.
I don't even know.
Yep, it's the other Fire Emblem. The one that's better.
Oh. Wait, who's in it? I guess not Roy.
Dudes? Just dudes?
You don't even know.
You name them.
For all you know. Oh, Roy's in it?
No, you name You could make a guy named Roy. It's not a Fire Emblem series game. It's Shining Force is its own series. It's the same kind of gameplay. Like you play the same way, but it was on Sega. Sega. It was on Genesis versus Super Nintendo. So no real Smash news. Just we could go on and on about. Who
well, you kind of cut me off. You know. Like,
that's right. We went. I cut you off to talk about turtles. I'm sorry.
No, now I don't even remember. Like about
no, you were bringing up about.
It's less than a month away.
Yeah,
and
in Japan.
In Japan, yeah, and there have been some rumors. Again, it's all rumors, and maybe there has been a credible leak to some extent. But whenever I see a leak and there's no Mewtwo, I just hate it.
It's immediately false.
Yeah, and it just irritates me that Mewtwo might not come back. I could admit it. I would like to him to come back, of course, but, you know, it doesn't seem likely.
Nope.
And if he could be a DLC, then I would be all for that. Even though I brought up DLC, whoops. But
don't even.
Just saying, for me, I wouldn't mind. I would like them to bring a Melee DLC pack. But in all honesty, I cannot see Nintendo. I'm beginning to think if Mewtwo or any of them does not come back, if Mewtwo doesn't come back, then it makes sense that no past characters will ever come back. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if...
Yeah.
I mean, it just sucks. But
ever. Each game is almost like
they have their chance now for DLC if Mewtwo isn't in it, or Dr. Mario, whatever. Because now that Lucina's in it, and she's basically a clone, I know I'm probably going to get hated, you know, but she's a clone, okay, let's face it. And Dr. Mario could come in then, because he's a clone of Mario, you know? He shoots pills, sorry, my bad.
There should be costume swaps.
Yeah, and they could easily switch out him shooting the pills and some minor movements. I'm sure it's not that hard. I'm sorry, I don't make games. But, you know,
yes, Sakurai.
I can't imagine it being so hard. Even if you took him from Melee and, you know what I mean, like, implemented him in, it probably wouldn't be that hard other than starting fresh on a new character, you know? So you have that data somewhere. I'm sure you could just take that, bring it on over.
Somehow. It depends how much of it's compatible. But, I don't know. I can't confirm that any of it is, but I think a lot of it is. I've heard of new games using, like, the old animations and stuff from, like, the old wireframe models they have.
Mm.
I know some of that's possible, or someone will know how to do it or imitate it. Or just come on. I mean, I'm sure they know how Mario moves. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Oh, well, since you said you don't mind discussing, I'm just curious about...
No.
What's your thought on... There have been rumors about... there we go. There have been rumors about Bowser Jr. being in the Koopa Clown car from Super Mario World.
Yeah.
But on top of that, you are able to swap out Bowser Jr. and replace him with any of the 7 Koopalings. And imagine this clown car though with I guess he's more of a Super Mario. What is it? The Wii U version. I even forget those names. The New Super Mario Brothers Wii U. There we go. I think that clown car had like boxing gloves and stuff like that.
Now would be a good time to just throw in that Nintendo's been naming things just so poorly. Their naming conventions are trash.
Oh yeah.
New Super Mario Brothers Wii U, Super Smash Brothers for the 3DS.
Yeah, and Wii U. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Why couldn't it have been named Universe or something else? Like, come on, think of a better name than the whole long title for.
Smash Bros. Universe was one that I heard a lot. Or Smash Bros. 4.
Just 4. Yeah.
Just 4 would be fine. People just call it 4 anyway.
That's why I'll just say 3DS Smash. That's my way.
Right. And
or
I'll say, Wii U Smash. Yeah. I'm not going to say that whole thing.
No, that's bogus. But what are your thoughts about that as a character? If it were true.
Alright. I know a lot about it and I play a lot of it, but I'm not the biggest Mario and Super Mario, since they're technically 2 different series.
Yeah.
Mario and Super Mario fan of the IP, because, like, it's always, I play a lot of Final Fantasy RPGs and Zelda and, like, I guess more, not to piss anyone off, like, more mature kind of games, I guess. More emphasis on story than the mechanics and the jumping.
Okay, yeah.
I never got hyper into it. So I don't love the characters as much as some people. That being said, I still am very happy for anyone who would really like that. To me, those are absolutely Smash-type characters. They make sense as Smash characters. The main characters like Mario, Super Smash Brothers, Mario and Luigi. So having more Mario characters, I can't say there's anything wrong with it. And I'm very happy for anyone who's into those characters that we get to play as them. The negative side is that, oh my god, they used all of their costume swap time on one slot.
Yeah.
So that would be 8, right? The 7 Koopalings plus Bowser Jr. if they tell me they made 8 costume swaps for one slot and they can't give me a young Link,
right? Yeah.
I'm gonna be pretty pissed at their just throwing so many resources at one character slot. It's kind of disgusting.
And it's not like they're not even...
And they did it on Mario Kart. It's not even...
Exactly. But plus, they're not even... They're in a
it's not like
robot, you know? They're like a mech in a way. Like, they're not
it's
even...
a mech.
They're not
it's a
even...
bucket.
Well, I'm just saying, that's the only one in Smash Bros. That would be... You're in a little controllable thing and you're fighting people. It's unique, but I'm all for... You know me, I'm all for Koopa Links. I love them. I am pretty much against all that. Like,
I don't think you have the... You're not critical enough to ever be fully against something. Say no. You're going to say yes, put it in. I won't like it, but just put it in. Because once they think of it, you're like, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, if I would have found out that Mewtwo would have been in it over them, I would have said yes.
Mewtwo, but he's in the clown car.
Yes. It would make no sense. I would have had it, but...
You'd still complain, but you
that he's in a clown car, yeah. But
for me, if something puts me off, I'm like, no, don't even.
And can we say why it's a clown car?
I'm a huge baby.
Like, why is it a car? When it
How is that
floats?
a car?
It isn't a car. That's what I don't understand. They do call it clown car.
Last I checked, I guess that's like a... You could say like hover car.
Hover vehicle is more like it.
Yeah, it's more like air-based vehicle.
Yeah,
it would literally make more sense to call it a clown plane.
Yeah, so I don't...
Clowncraft. Did you say Clowncraft? Is that the new sequel to World of Warcraft?
So
good stuff.
And plus, I'm not a big fan of Bowser Jr. ever since that new Yoshi's Island.
But let's not think of how he's been retroactively ruined, and just think of him in the... Because I didn't have a SNES growing up, so that's why I can't...
Actually, I brought that up again. I brought that up to you about, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, maybe, about...
Making me cry?
No, about them adding either Kamek or...
Is it Kamek or Kamek?
We had this discussion, and I thought you said you did.
I don't know the answer. I call him Kamek because it reminds me of Namek from Dragon Ball.
And I say Kamek.
Okay. I'm
Kamek,
not saying that I know at all.
So I don't even know either, but...
That'd be cool.
As not a Mario, as a Yoshi rep, because Yoshi's has a couple of games under its belt. Not that they're good.
Yoshi's Cookie.
But,
represent Yoshi Safari. Best game.
Hey, yeah, they have freaking Koopa.
Just saying.
But add him in it as a playable character, but I know he's not in it, because obviously we've seen him as an assist or on a stage hazard. Well, you know what? Stage hazards could be playable characters. I don't know. Enough said.
No, not enough. Now, though, I want to say something.
Oh, no, what?
Because, do you remember when we were watching the Nintendo stream and the guy didn't know the name of the witches?
Oh, yeah.
On the Zelda stage, and I was like...
You're going...
I was like, shaking. I was so upset that the Nintendo rep doesn't know the name of the characters in the game. Like, and when you're saying that they would be like a stage hazard, not a player... I just started thinking, like, now that Ice Climber's gone, could we please have the Witch Sisters? Please, that would be so sick. Like Kome and Kotake, I'd be like...
Can you expand on... You said since Ice Climbers aren't coming back?
Are they?
Well, you assume that they're not. Why? Can you...
Oh, I haven't seen them yet. So, assuming the slot's opened, and they still have the tech... for doing that double character thing, because that's what they do. And their Super Smash would be so obvious because they joined together into one person.
Well,
it's so obvious. And she shoots this big beam. It's like, come on, I could do it.
Rumor has it that
I'm too excited.
Originally, if it's...
This isn't even real.
Getting hyped for something that doesn't even exist.
I know they will be because they're already confirmed as a stage hazard, but it doesn't...
But no, wait. Ridley's kind of hinted as a stage hazard. Does that mean he's only a stage hazard?
That'd be... Because it would be awkward to play them with them in the background as a stage hazard.
Why? I know, but with Toon Link, a lot of people are saying Toon Link was in the background, and a lot of people, before he was even confirmed on that little train... You're gonna hate me, I don't know the...
Spirit Tracks.
Yes, okay. He was in there.
Yeah, isn't he up as like a conductor?
Exactly, but then if you play as him, he's not there. Another guy's
so
there.
Cool.
Yeah, so now people are saying, since And Sakurai normally comes out, says downright, this guy's a boss, this guy's a stage hazard, this guy's this, a trophy, whatever.
They're all characters!
Ridley, he does not even... He shows a little snippet. He has Pikachu walking across the screen on one of Metroid's stages. I don't know what it is. I'm not really that into Metroid. I love Metroid, but I don't know enough about it. So I don't know the names. So
the names are so cool.
Then they do. That's probably why I can't think of them. But so Pikachu walks across the screen, and then you see a little, the shadow of Ridley. He's there, and then you see a little snippet of, I think, the tail or the wing or something go right across the top left of the screen, and that's all you see. Now so many people analyze that, and they're like, they said something about how. No, they said, okay, if he's a boss or a stage hazard, why isn't he just following Pikachu? Why isn't he going around the stage? You know what I mean? And then people said that you could tell the shadow right before the screen cuts, he does a jump or something.
Huh.
So, people are kind of speculating, okay, what's going on here?
I have heard of Ridley getting, the most love for, a character that has not been confirmed as a character. Mm-hmm. He has the biggest fan push.
Yeah.
Which is weird to me, because Metroid was... I mean, if you think back to, the first Super Smash, we didn't even know what Metroid was. I bet you didn't either. Mm-hmm. I had no clue. My friends didn't know. We just knew Samus was a girl.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I figured that out because I paused when she gets shocked. And you can see her...
Mm-hmm. I didn't even think to do that, yeah.
I did it accidentally, and I found that. And I was like, whoa, okay.
That's a chick.
Yeah, so... I mean... Metroid doesn't have that much push even after that in the West.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised Ridley gets a lot of love for a game series most people haven't made it to ever fight Ridley in.
But thanks to me reading a lot of forums and whatnot, I was never for Ridley as a playable character, but now I'm just like, you know what? He deserves to be, played, and I would like to play as him.
Metroid only ever had one rep.
I've seen, I know, and I've seen,
unfortunate.
I've seen a lot of people's renditions of how he might look and the size and whatever. And I'm like, this could totally work, and I'm like, that would be awesome if they could do that. And then also, I would hope people would support me wanting King K. Rool, because there are so many people that want King K. Rool as well. Mm-hmm. I personally have always wanted him to come in Melee and then Brawl, and he never made it in Melee, he never made it in Brawl. And I'm like, what? He would be awesome. He's the villain, the most popular villain from the DK series. So why not have him, DDD, Bowser, and I don't know, Ganondorf duke it out? You know what I mean? That would be so cool. I would love to see that. Will it happen? We'll never know. I mean, not until this game is released. But, and then Mewtwo, a returning vet. Out of the 5 people that didn't come back from Melee, he was the only one that wasn't a clone. He had his unique moveset, and he was supposed to be in 64, but they couldn't fit him. He was supposed to be in Brawl, his dad is there, and why can't they bring him back for this game if he was supposed to be in all of the games so far?
No clue. I don't know, we've talked this out so many times, I can't give you an answer.
But anyway, with leaks, Bowser Jr., if he is in it, I'm sure I'm going to like him or play as him, but I'm really just not liking the idea about stashing all of them. And then plus they all have different sounds and different models. I'm shocked that they'll go to that extent to put 7, 8 characters into one slot. That just doesn't seem right, and nor does it seem like Sakurai would do that. So that's why I'm already deconfirming some leaks that have Bowser Jr. in it. Mm. But of course now Wachi's going to be in it. So I should say this: Mewtwo is not in Brawl or Smash Brothers, and Ridley and King K. Rool. That's so that they can't be in.
Yeah. I see. You're reverse jinxing it.
Yeah. What, reverse psychology, something like that?
Yeah, something like that. So when they listen to this, because Sakurai follows us closely.
Oh yeah, he is such a tease.
Quite the tease.
It's quite the tease.
Yeah. When you ask me about that stuff, that's I have played, but I didn't grow up with Mario World, so I never had the.
That's against the law nowadays.
The deepest... Well, that's why I have it now. Mm. But, Yeah, that would be like me asking you about like Shadow of the Colossus. Like, you played it recently.
Yeah.
But you didn't, like, buy it back when it came out and, like, have all the
exactly. Like, I did buy the game.
But, you'd be, like, happy for, something coming out, like, for me, but you wouldn't have that deep of feeling for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Bowser Jr., I think he's totally fits. And I support it.
Oh, I would like him to be how he was and looked in Super Mario Sunshine and have the paintbrush.
Yeah.
So then he could turn into Shadow Mario. I would have loved that.
That would be cool.
As like a Final Smash or something.
All right.
Nintendo.
So.
Or Sakurai, actually.
I shouldn't get too into this to take up too much time, but I was talking to you about doing that.
Go on.
That image, I guess. The graphic I was asking you to do with like my dream characters.
Oh,
if you...
Yeah.
I'm not asking you right now if you'll do it or not. I'm just saying, since I just remembered that, maybe we should talk about who I think should be in.
Okay.
So I don't think I mentioned anyone.
No.
Maybe one that I think should... I gotta move my phone. It's blinking at me and it's just making me want to look at it, and now's a bad time. So, in mine, I try to be like really realistic because I'm such a critical person all the time.
And you mean who you think would have the best abilities and
who would
and
fit,
movesets?
Who would fit and who makes sense to be in it based on who Nintendo has even a partnership with. Like I'm not going to say like I don't like him, but for example, like Master Chief from Halo, like that's just not going to happen.
No.
And then Microsoft isn't, Bungie I guess isn't going to. They're like Xbox exclusive. They're not going to do that. So I'm trying to avoid things like that.
So you're saying things like Crash Bandicoot, things like Ty, things that
just
Spyro,
things that
and
just
Gex,
won't.
and
They can, that we've talked about 1,000 times. So
Conquer and Banjo.
Yeah,
those would have been perfect.
Namco, well, Rare and Microsoft. I keep wanting to call them Microsoft after we've said Nintendo so many times.
Yeah.
So.
Can you feel the sunshine?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Namco, Mario Sunshine, where Bowser was the biggest. Namco Bandai is working with them on Smash. Mm-hmm. And we've talked about this, but I need to bring it up one more time. Mm-hmm. They have Tails. And I'm like, come on, Lloyd. Come on, put Lloyd in. And the guy that runs is like, can we put Lloyd in? And they're like, we'll think about it.
I just love it. He's,
And they're selling like millions, and it's doing like better than Final Fantasy. And they're like, it's too perfect. I don't feel right about it. So I'm guessing there's no Tails. Like, you can have 4, technically like 5 people from Fire Emblem, if you count the gender bending. But you can't have one Tails character.
And I think I mentioned this to you, that I rather, even though I'm not a fan of Final Fantasy, you know, I because of Melee and Brawl, I liked some of the characters. But anyway.
Wait, what?
I said I'm not a fan of Fire Emblem.
You said Final Fantasy.
Oh my god,
I'm not a fan of Final Fantasy, but I like the characters in Melee and Brawl. I'm like...
Fire Emblem, wow, that was funny. I don't know why I was thinking about Fire Emblem.
I was so confused, because I had said Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay. No.
I was talking about it.
Because I rather would have had them keep those two FE reps, that, or Marth and Ike, and take 2 Tails, or have 3 FE and take 1 Tails. You know, at least 1.
I'd be happy with any representation. Mm-hmm. I'd love it to be equal, because I think Tails does better than Fire Emblem, so I don't know why there's that favoritism going on.
Yeah, so 2 and 2 would have been fine.
There's some big-time favoritism, because I think Fire Emblem is first party. But 1 rep would have just solved my itch for that. And it makes sense. That's why I'm bringing it up, because they've offered. I'm not sure if it's just free, but they've offered. It's like, can we put them in? And they're like just ignoring. Moving on from that, they obviously are working with Capcom. Where's the Resident Evil love? If you can put Snake, we'll base this off of, if you can put Snake, you can put Leon,
Jill.
Or Jill, or Ada, or Wesker.
Well, Jill was in the Capcom versus Marvel, so I guess you don't really
Marvel
need to...
versus Capcom.
Yeah.
I've never heard it that way.
I don't know why I put it that way either. But so I guess you could put someone else different than Jill.
They're willing to put their characters into crossovers, obviously.
Yeah.
And Capcom, that was Resident Evil 4 was originally on GameCube. It was originally an exclusive, I believe. So that's not a non-Nintendo thing. That's people they're okay with in crossovers. Capcom's working with Nintendo. Capcom needs money. Where's the RE love? I don't see it. On top of that, more Mega Man. Now that Mega Man happened, I wasn't happy about it. But if you're going to do Mega Man, do it right. I need Zero, I need Roll, and I need Tron Bonne.
Now, I don't know much about Mega Man, so I'm going to ask you. Were the people that you just mentioned...
Yo, what's up?
I just noticed his shirt. Okay, he has a classic Mega Man of 1, I presume.
It's pixelated as
fuck.
They just blew it up. That's like his actual number of pixels.
That's awesome. We should go create that after this. So, are any of those people, the characters that you mentioned, are they... Oh, you probably wouldn't even know. So in Smash Bros. Now, are they in Assist Trophy? Or are they in his final Smash?
Yes.
Okay. That's
no to the first one, yes to the second one.
So that's why they're probably not going to do...
I don't follow all that, but I do follow for Mega Man. Not those characters I just mentioned.
But only one.
All the different versions of Mega Man are in his final Smash. Okay. They all... Have you seen it? Where they all run up and they line up next to him?
Okay, so those are
and
all
the one that I want, Roll Casket specifically. Roll is in other games, but this will just be for people that know it. You're probably not going to follow, but there's Mega Man Legends, which is a kind of a... Not a spin-off, but it's a branch of Mega Man. How there's Mega Man X, Mega Man Battle Network, I believe. There's like... I almost said Battle Generation or something. Is that like Pokemon?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I almost said Battle Generation. And then there's... or Battle Network, is it? Whatever. And then there's
Battle Revolution, sorry.
Battle Revolution, yeah, that's what I was about to say. And then there's Legends, which is it's the blend of like Mega Man, but RPG at the same time. That's where Tron Bonne's from, if you've ever seen her in Marvel vs. Capcom. And the role that you see there, she's not playable, but you see her, she's actually in the story mode as well. Some other Capcom crossovers, Namco vs. Capcom, and I don't know about Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, but...
Isn't there SNK too?
SNK?
SNK versus Capcom?
I think there is, yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, in some of those, the role that I like is... or other roles are like playable or have more stuff. Anyway, I really love Roll. I got really off track because I like Legends a lot. Mega Man Legends version of Mega Man is in his final Smash. Okay. So I know they're thinking about it. They can get that Roll, get that Tron Bonne, just get that right up and get Zero from like X and all that. I showed you Zero, like he would fit.
Yeah.
He would fit. So... I'm not even asking that much. If you can't go all the way out to Resident Evil, just grab me some more Mega Man goodness.
But see, here's the thing. I'm trying to think of and then think of other people, how they would balance this. If they do that for Mega Man, then they would have to do that for Sonic then too.
Why? Why would they have to?
It wouldn't be fair if you...
No, but when are they fair?
Well, technically, Sonic then should come first because he was in Brawl. So, he already has a game under their... belt.
If they were fair.
Yeah.
Metroid gets 1 rep, Fire Emblem gets 5. Alright? And Samus has been in since the first game. Let's talk about that fairness.
Yeah, Mewtwo got cut, yeah.
Mewtwo gets cut. Pokemon's their best selling... Well, Game Freak's best selling thing ever. It's kind of dumb for me to say that was the dumbest thing I've ever said. Pokemon is Game Freak's best-selling. Like, really?
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just trying to look at it at a non-biased perspective.
Fairness-wise, yes, we should have Knuckles by now and other stuff. If they put it, but I'm speculating on who they should put in for Mega Man. Right now, it's 1-to-1, so it is fair.
You wouldn't want to have at least an assist trophy? I'm not assist trophy. Yeah, an assist trophy of these guys. You wouldn't play as them, obviously.
Mega Man guys or Mega Man. Sonic guys? I mean, I'd love that. I would,
and I'm assuming they would. Sorry to cut you off. I'm assuming they would because they did it for Sonic. I mean, they had Shadow.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Shadow was an assist trophy, and I think he's back.
Even just like what it would make sense because Zero does swoop in to help Mega Man when he can't win.
Oh well,
that would be perfect. Yeah, that's Shadow essentially.
Well, then that could be an assist
Zero trophy. Is like Shadow is to Sonic as Zero is to Mega Man.
Oh. Wow.
Similar to that. As Racer X is to Speed Racer. It's all that same kind of thing. It would be really cool. They can do it, they cannot do it. I'm just saying what would be a solid idea, and I hope some fans agree with me. Tails, need some Tails love. Probably won't ever happen. Who else was... What's another third party they've used? I mean, if they've...
What do you mean that they've used?
Third party, second party, just list some more. What else is new? Namco. There's Namco. Now that they're doing Pac-Man. Pac-Man. We've gone over how I feel about Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I'd like some other Namco dudes, but at the moment I can't even name them, so it's not that big of a deal.
That's why I would think Pac-Man would have been the most
Pac-Man's
representable and
it's by far the most iconic.
Iconic, yeah. It's
Namco. I can hardly come up with anything else. Although I was watching some Namco versus Capcom, and I do see some guys. And I'm like, oh shit, that's them. Capcom has so much. They have Darkstalkers. If you remember playing that on my birthday,
yeah,
they've got Morgan and all that. They've got Street Fighter, which Street Fighter is its own kind of fighting game thing. So I doubt that they would share it that way. Which is why we're not seeing any Final Fantasy. Like Blanca just rolling all over the place would be so sick. That would be solid. I want him and Sonic just rolling around the stage, just doing it.
That would be priceless. One thing that I remember though is, and I don't think I ever finished it, was about Ice Climbers. I never finished it. I said that apparently there's a rumor saying that Sakurai said that they were having some mechanical problems with Ice Climbers on the 3DS with having two. If one is two characters and you have 4 people on the screen.
Are they confirmed coming back?
They're not confirmed yet.
Okay.
So there's 2, 4, 6, 8 characters on the screen. Then you add assist trophies. That's going to pretty much crash or freeze up a game because so much is happening.
Yeah.
That for the 3DS at least.
Yeah.
And so that's what rumor has it. That's what he had stated that happened. If it's resolved, who knows? My thing is, how come they could have Rosalina and Luma? I know they don't. They're kind of the same, not completely, but if you have those 8, on the same screen as one another, I think when they drop the frame rate of the assist trophies, that's probably why, to kind of balance it out. If Ice Climbers are coming back, I really don't think you should cut Ice Climbers because I'm not a fan of them, but to me, once when you're in a game, you're in a game.
That was it.
Melee, Ice Climbers debuted, and I played as them. They were pretty nice. I liked them. I would like to see them in HD too. That'd be kind of sick. And can you tell me about Knights?
Yeah.
Is Knights a female alien thing?
No, it's not an alien.
Is it a guy?
It's I didn't say it's not a female. I just said it's not an alien.
It looks like
I'm not sure. I think it's a guy, but it's a dream guide. What happens is there's like these nightmare things, I guess, that try to get you, certain kids or something, and what it does is it guides you to safety from them. Okay. It's kind of creepy. The whole thing.
Do you play as him? Is it a
play
fight?
As
what do you?
You play as knights and you fly. It's imagine Sonic, but you're flying.
Holy crap! Why didn't you ever show me this game? I've heard of it. I have. Not in action.
We watched that one video a long time ago.
Yeah, that
one YouTube video.
I wanted you have it. And
I don't have it.
I thought you did.
I don't own a single Knights game.
I thought you.
What we did was we got that tennis game that has Knights.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that Wii Tennis. But I was looking into it and I almost bought it, but it's very expensive.
It's for Dreamcast, right?
No, it's for Saturn.
Crap! I wanted it for Dreamcast.
It's on Saturn, and then there's one on Wii.
On Wii.
Yeah.
Oh, I can just get that on
Wii.
Let's get that. It won't play the same.
Knights was Sonic Team wanted to try something else for Saturn, so that was their launch. Sonic Team game was Knights, not Sonic.
So Saturn has 5 games that are really good or decent.
Now, people who play imports will tell you otherwise. If you are cool with not understanding what the characters are saying, there's tons of amazing Japanese games. Cotton, I know, is really cool. There's good Shining Force games. There's all kinds of junk. There's House of the Dead. You can get on there with the light gun. Some really good stuff. Lots of arcade type things. But Knights, is a Sonic-like experience, but it's more like weird.
Because
experimental.
When I was making those, little Smash things, I looked up Knights and I took some renders, and I was like looking closer. I was like, wow, I never really paid attention to Knights. You know what I mean? So I was kind of like, how does this person fight? How does
it just like flies around and has like some projectiles and stuff.
Never once.
Kind of almost. I'd think of it.
The ground?
Think of it like Mewtwo.
Well, like Mewtwo touches the ground.
Yeah, but it would be like a weird hovery type thing like that. Okay. Like that weird floatiness.
Yeah.
It would be like that.
Okay.
With like strange energy type projectile things.
Oh yeah, so that's
was kind of how Knights would fight.
Okay.
Magic essentially. And now I remember why I brought up Namco. Because I sound like an idiot when I brought up Namco, and I was like, whatever, Pac-Man. It's the only thing I can think of. This is why I forgot. It was right on the tip of my tongue. Was Cosmos. Xenosaga was published by Namco, so they could get Cosmos in. And Monolith Soft, I believe, made Project Crossstone, which had like dot hack characters. You remember me telling you about Kite?
Yeah.
How Kite should be in. I really want Kite in. They had dot hack and they had Cosmos. And like Xenosaga characters. They had tons and tons of characters, but Cosmos would really fit, in my opinion. So it's, again, kind of mature for Smash Brothers. She's a war robot, like a war android, and she flat out does kill people. Lots of people. The game has blood in it, but she would fit. She has the moveset. Imagine her like... Imagine Zero Suit Samus, but as powerful as Power Suit.
Wow.
Just like, imagine having the power of a robot, but the body and agility of Zero Suit. Is pretty much what she would be like. Like, she just one-hands that huge chain gun. And she holds it straight out. And she's fine. And she's pretty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she could go up against
people
Zero Suit
creep
Samus.
on her all the time. And then they get killed, usually. I would love to see a Samus versus Cosmos fight. She doesn't roll up in a ball or anything. She doesn't need to. She's too overpowered, really.
She whack Samus away.
Yeah, they just have to kind of dumb her down. She has like a beam sword thing, too. It's kind of cool.
SAO.
Yeah, just like
Star Wars.
Just like SAO Season 2. Star Wars Season
SAO
2.
Season Star Wars, yeah.
Season Wars.
Season Wars.
Her, as well as, I guess if Project Crossstone has Namco characters, maybe Namco publishes the dot hack games, I don't remember, but I'd really like Kite, and Kite would fit really well. His magic, he has his twin swords, if they can't put Lloyd from Tails in, I want to see Kite. And
Kite.
And with that, I'm done. Kite's also just a cool name for a character.
Kite, how would you spell it?
K-I-T-E.
Kite. Oh, just like
Kite or Black Rose, Wise Man, Orca, Tsukasa, any of them. I like my dot hacks. Lady Subaru. She like the body of an 8-year-old with a big axe. Like, it's bigger than her.
That reminds me of Dead End Wonderland. The
yeah. But not that little. No. She
that girl was like, what, 4?
That was so sad because when you find out... It's kind of like Sword Art. It's like old school Sword Art. And when you find out who's like playing as her, it's this girl like in a wheelchair that she can't even move, and it's so sad. That's why she's on the game like all the time. It's like, it was so sad. And are you gonna watch it or can I spoil it? I guess spoiler alert.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dot hack. So the whole show is this guy's trapped in a game, and he can't get out, and he doesn't want to because he vaguely remembers his life sucked, and he was like chosen to be stuck in the game because he wanted to escape from the real world more than anyone. And he gets in, and at the very end, like the last 2 minutes of the show, he logs out, and they go to the hospital to go meet him, almost like Kirito waking up.
Okay.
And he was black, logs out, comes back in, it's a girl. It wasn't a guy. The character was a guy. The human is a girl. Walks out and meets the person that he was in a relationship with, which is actually the girl, the wheelchair girl.
Oh, yeah.
And they actually start dating. It was like the coolest thing. It was like,
wow,
just girl on girl relationship. Just go for it.
Nice.
And that's the end. She's like, hey, I love you, and it's just over.
See, now my thing is they're probably not going to do it because they can't. The one in the wheelchair probably can't.
She just can't walk.
So she has feeling in there.
It's not...
She's not paralyzed.
They don't go that into detail.
See, I want to know. Like, I personally want to know now, because I want to be like...
in the books that are released later, like, they're dating, apparently, so... That's
How old are they?
Like, I think they're both, like, 15. Something like that.
Wow.
I don't know that. I don't remember the exact age.
Japanese, man, they like them
they don't
young.
care about nothing.
No.
Okay, let's move on.
Wasn't Kirito?
Kirito was 14. He got out of the game when he was 16.
Oh, my gosh. And how old was...
Asuna is 1 year older.
That's right.
She's older.
Okay.
She's 17 at the time of the end of SAO.
Okay. What about... Now...
You know me, the Fighting Freak Knuckles?
Yeah.
We've only done one of our topics. And you want to see how far we are in time?
Yeah.
45 minutes.
Yes!
So good.
So, and we were worried about this film. Yeah. But anyway,
should I tell my GameStop adventure so we can move on? Or should we do... Since Sonic music's up, I have Sonic on here. I've got a lot of things on here.
Yeah, talk about your GameStop.
It's pretty quick. So I on my way over, I decided to hit the flea market that sometimes we go to when we're at my house. It was closed. They ended the thing. They don't do Sundays anymore, apparently. So sucks. I was like, okay, whatever. I'm in the area, and I meant to hit the GameStop, which is also on my way, and put down my Hyrule Warriors pre-order. I'm like, okay, sick. Because I was going to do it online where it's like shipped to store, but it didn't say shipped to store on that one. And so I'm like, I don't want it sent to my house because they just revealed that they have... This is disgusting, but whatever. I was very mad. You know how DLC gets me riled up, both kinds, because I know I've said the kinds. But they have retailer-specific DLC, meaning if you pre-order it here, you get this. If you pre-order it at Best Buy, you get this. And if you pre-order it at Amazon, you get this.
Oh.
3 separate kinds. One link is Ocarina. One Link's Twilight Princess. One Link is Skyward Sword, I believe. You get his outfit, and it changes how he looks. Like, I think it changes his body. Like, he looks blocky and Ocarina-ish.
Oh, wow.
And that's what I was... It'll make them look old-ish. Yeah. See how his costume's kind of low res?
Oh my gosh.
So, I'm just doing GameStop because I can go physically grab it that day at any time.
You know, I just want to say I could relate to that because how you're feeling, because my favorite band, Lifehouse, when they came out on one of their albums, they had certain, if you buy it from Best Buy, Circuit City, you would get certain B-sides.
Oh, fuck. Did you buy them all?
Yeah.
You're the kind to do that. Yeah. I'm not going to buy...
Because they're cheaper. Not a $60 game or whatever.
I'm not spending $180.
This was $12, so...
And
it's fine.
Luckily, what happens with games is that comes with the game as a pre-order bonus. That's not to say that the others will not be available as paid DLC.
Do you think Nintendo's going to do that?
They have before. So
with this type of stuff?
Yeah. A lot of games. Almost everyone has. I'm just sure they have.
Because, with Sonic Lost World, their stages are free. That
stage was free. That was really cool.
2 of them are free, yeah.
But I feel like there's been... Actually, they haven't had that many games where costume DLC was even possible. So, actually, I'm not sure, but so many... What I didn't mean was necessarily Nintendo, but tons of other people have done this, where there's stuff that's specific, and say a year later, they just release them all, that you can buy them all.
In a pack, right? Like,
Tails kind of does that, where if you pre-order certain ones... You remember we were talking about Code Geass, me and my mom? Mm-hmm. Okay, so Tales of Graces, I believe? It's Tales of Graces. That one comes with, you can play it with Code Geass costumes.
What?
Comes with it. Yeah, you play as, Zero in them. It's super sick. But
that's so awesome.
Yeah, they have, deals with anime. Anyway, I'm getting off track. Way off track. I wanted to do this quickly. So, I decided to go with the GameStop for Ocarina. Mm. If they have Majora's, I'd buy that wherever that is. But Ocarina is the closest I can get. Same link. So, I pre-order at... I drive over to GameStop, and I'm like, hey, man, can I pre-order Hyrule Warriors? He's like, yeah, sure. And then I check out, and he's passing me over the receipt, and he goes, yeah, thanks for pre-ordering and all. You're not going to get anything with it, but whatever. It doesn't come with anything for pre-ordering. And I go, GameStop has a GameStop-specific costume. You have they have like the billboard ads up on the wall for this game. Mm-hmm. They have a segment where it's like those empty cases, or like imitation case, I guess, where they have that up by the front. So their in-store promotion right now is Hyrule Warriors all over the place. And I had to tell him about the pre-order bonus.
Whoa.
And I said, no, when I come in here, I'm getting the GameStop specific costume.
Wow. What did he say after that?
And he goes, oh, whoa, that's really cool.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, you better have done this right. So I get that. Because otherwise I fucking hate GameStop and I fucking hate DLC. I'm only doing these two because I have no other choice.
GameStop's like... that's like the only place you can actually go to a game store.
Yeah, and like, it's freaking sad.
Yeah.
There's no competition. So
Game Crazy's gone.
We could do an entire podcast about GameStop's crap, but you can find that elsewhere online. Just the guy that you said looks high all the time, Alpha Omega Sin, he does GameStop rants all the time. He used to work there, so he knows all this inside shit. It's great. Look him up, guys. But we don't need to do that. Okay. Everyone knows they're scum.
Yeah.
But this retailer-specific crap, I can't believe Nintendo okayed this. Because now, I'm buying a game, I'm not getting everything that the game can do, even though I'm paying them the full price for a game, and now I have to buy it, they're going to like hold it ransom from me, essentially, is what I feel like. Is they've chipped off a piece of the game, and they're holding it behind a door, and like, you only get it if you get paid. You gotta pay. So now if I want Twilight Princess Link, I gotta pay. Anyway, Club Nintendo's being cool guys, though. And they're like, yo, if you buy it within the first 2 weeks, I believe, and register the code that comes in it, you get 2 Gandorf costumes.
Okay.
Because Gandorf's playable now. They made all the bad guys they were showing as just bosses. They're like, JK, they're playable. You can play like Zant and Ganondorf and play like the bad guys. Not the giant boss ones, though. You can't play King Dodongo. And I was like, oh.
And is this going to be like in versus mode or like a playthrough?
It might be like a story mode.
That's going to be awesome, bad guy style.
So you kill Link.
Yeah.
Now, Midna is freaking playable on Wolf Link, and she pulls down the moon from Majora's Mask. It doesn't make sense, but but she does it, and I was like, yo, that's too sick. I was feeling really iffy about the game, actually. I guess I'll just do my Zelda segment. Now that I already told that story.
Well, would you pay for
not
if they do all the links?
Because
in a pack for $5.99.
For $5.99 every.
I'm sorry, $4.99. No, for the whole pack for those different links. If they all came in one pack, and it was for $4.99.
Unfortunately, I would already have one of them.
That's the price you have to pay.
But I have to pay $4.99 to get the others.
All in one.
Any other series, I would say no. This one, I would consider.
Okay.
Depends if I love the game. Like, if I'm still playing the game by the time they release that, then yes, because I bought all the other Zeldas. To have one not complete is their fault for fucking me.
Yeah.
That I could buy the complete series, and suddenly, now that it's possible to do this shit, they do it. In the past, now that I said past, Link to the Past, right? You go buy it, you don't expect that some segment of the game is going to be fucking missing. That I have to go buy, because back then they couldn't do it. They couldn't add to it once it was released. Now that they can, they pull this crap for extra money, and I hate it.
That, you know what?
Screwing up my complete collection.
I hope I remember this, because that could lead us to something else that I want to
I'll let you get to it really soon then. So Hyrule Warriors, when we first talked about it on the podcast, I was iffy about it because I wasn't sure. Nintendo's not even making it. It's Tecmo Koei, or Koei Tecmo, the guys that do Dynasty Warriors, because it's technically Dynasty Warriors with just a bunch of Zelda skins over everything, which I'm totally cool with. I like Dynasty Warriors. Not a huge fan, but I like it. And they're treating it very respectfully. The characters they're all doing things. What I like is they're all doing things that they can actually do. That's what I don't like in Smash Brothers, when like Skull Kid, I got so hyped, and then I see what he does. That's not a thing Skull Kid does. He doesn't flip the world upside down. He just doesn't do that's not his attack. But suddenly that's his attack. He should have like
brought the moon.
Why doesn't he bring the moon down? Are you kidding? It's so obvious.
I don't know why they wouldn't think of that.
Or there should be like a timed thing that happens to everyone where he can turn you all into junk.
Yeah.
Because he can just turn people into stuff.
That would be great.
So there should be like a thing. It's like a debuff is what you would call it, for like 20 seconds, everyone's turned into something that's shittier than you would want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And he forces you all except whoever used the trophy, I guess. But yeah, it's unfortunate how Nintendo is using their own characters, but Tecmo Koei is actually doing a good job with Zelda. And it's just a fan thing. It's confirmed to not be part of the timeline. So it's non-canon, it's just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Which really opens the floodgates to me being okay with it. If you're not going to try to fit this in somehow, how Midna and Link and Zelda and Ganondorf and just all of them were all together, pulling down the moon, doing that shit. Yeah, so I'm happy, and I pre-ordered. Now that everything's confirmed, everything's cleared, then they do this retailer-specific DLC. That's gross. But I'm going to get the game. To answer your question, yeah, I'll probably buy whatever they release, and this will be the first time I ever do for a game.
Okay.
That I've ever purchased all the DLC. Borderlands I was going to, and it just grossed me out too much.
Question.
I like questions.
And this might be a little stupid, but it's only because I don't understand.
Just do it.
Rock Band.
Yeah.
When you download songs, are those essentially DLC?
Yes.
So all those songs are on my game. I just can't...
No, that kind is actually not on the disc.
Okay.
That's something that they created later and then added. Which actually doesn't bother me as much, like the extra Sonic level. The Sonic Lost Worlds level with Zelda or Rock
Yoshi.
Band, they program and record more music and then release that. If you would like to add to your game, hey, we've made new things. That's kind of cool, because now it's bigger than the original game. Mm-hmm. What pisses me off is this day one stuff, how these costumes will be ready day one, meaning...
And it's already freaking there.
It's there.
Yeah.
And they could either right-click, copy onto the disc, paste, or hold it back and put it separate. So it's not that they're waiting to add more. It's there. It could be added right now, and they're making the conscious decision to withhold it for extra money.
Yeah, and it's not like it's not going to sell. So,
To
you know what I mean?
release-
Like, I could see them doing that for something that they don't think
They're
it's going to sell well.
purposefully holding back parts of the game that they have complete before release.
Then, if they do DLC for Smash Brothers, later on, we're talking they add 5 more characters
9
a
months.
year later.
A year?
They're still in the game? Like,
No,
on the disc, they wouldn't be that
if
way.
they add them later, they're generally not. Because
Okay.
what you'll see happen is
So
you
then that's
download,
fine.
then you select it, and you generally get like an installing bar, which means it's actually
Putting
adding
it-
on.
Okay, good. Yeah.
It's hammering a new nail.
Well, then
on.
what's to say that they're not going to do that for the next patch of DLC? If they do DLC, their first patch of DLC, if they release it 5 months from now, 4 months from now, and it does that installing thing, updating or whatever.
We're talking about Smash?
Yeah, I'm just bringing that because
That would be...
that means that they're not on the game.
Right.
So
that's why, like,
that should be
Amiibo freaks
fine.
me out, because you don't need to go... This is what I tried to explain the first time, and it wasn't getting across, is you don't need to go into the eShop and download the capability to do Amiibo. It's all there, and that's why that freaked me out, because I know it's on there. And just, I can't use it till I buy their dumb figure and tap it on.
Yeah. We were talking about Amiibos, but I was just
But you
DLC.
mean characters.
Yeah.
A DLC character or costume or whatever, that will likely be created after the fact.
Would you get DLC that way if you
Probably
think it's
not.
for free?
For free?
Yeah.
Absolutely. If they want to create more content for me and hand it to me, applause for them.
I think that I would like to assume Nintendo for Nintendo characters might do free stuff. I'm hoping, and then if it's for other third-party stuff, charge. That would make sense to me.
It makes sense, but I
that's
don't think they'll
what
pick
they're
and
gonna do.
choose.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll pick and choose, although
But-
I agree that they should.
Anyway, sorry for bringing that up. I was just curious about that.
No, it's
so-
important for you to understand it,
Yeah.
so my rant makes sense. It's kind of gross to me that I finally have to do this with Zelda and that they allowed this to happen.
Didn't I say that too? I was like, watch they do something with DLC.
No, yeah, we've
I was just joking.
The worst was that I actually stopped talking for a while was when I think you mentioned something about using Amiibos and...
Oh, yeah.
Who was it? Was it you or Mark said in the last podcast something that just with Majora's Mask comes out? But, but there was the stipulation that like there's paid DLC and all this shit, and they just ruined the feeling of it. And I was so upset that I couldn't come up with anything. That wasn't acting. Like I was really Actually, I was pretty down.
Yeah.
Like, I know you have favorite series and stuff, but I don't really notice one specific game standing out for you as much as, like, I have one. That's, like,
that's true.
favorite game. That nowadays, they're gonna ruin it. I know they'll ruin it. Now you made me think, and I can't sleep anymore. I haven't slept since then.
I mean, see, I have so many favorites that I can't choose.
To me, favorite means one.
Yeah.
You get
to me,
in your life, you get one best friend. You get one favorite.
No.
I'm just a really critical person. I'm choosy. You don't get Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You don't get
you
no
get
Pac-Man.
Mrs. Pac-Man.
No, you get Mrs. Cosmos.
Could you imagine if they put Mrs. Pac-Man and over Pac-Man?
No, they should make a Cosmos skin for Pac-Man.
A DLC. DLC.
Wait, disc-lock content. That's my favorite one. It's the one where it's on the disc and you can't use it. That's the one that I like.
Oh. I hope that the currency in the game, you'll have to actually put in your own money.
I hope it's a microtransaction every time you switch masks in Majora's Mask. You have to pay 99 cents.
Oh.
Wouldn't that just be excellent? No, each one you don't even get them through the side quests like you used to. They're all there and they're grayed out with like a little lock, and you click that, it opens the eShop.
Yeah, you have to purchase.
It's like, because that would be like $28 right there.
That's stupid. There's a stupid dog thing that
Nintendo
came on.
dogs?
No, it actually came in. It might have came on your system too.
It
downloaded onto my browser, my dock, and so I clicked on it. I was like, "What's this game here?" It's a demo. It was just a stupid thing where you play like some sports or something stupid, and then on top of it,
was that Rusty's baseball.
Yes.
Thing.
Then on top of it, because I was like, I didn't fucking download this. So
no, they forcibly give you the demos.
Yeah, which I hate. And
they still do.
I was like, okay, I played because I was bored, and then I'm like, the game sucks. And then I was like, well, let's try another game. Wait, I have to literally pay money, like $2 per game, but I can haggle with them to get it cheaper. Like, I'm literally paying, like, he'll bring me to, like, the eShop or whatever, but to haggle it down, you haggle the price.
That's such horseshit.
I'm like...
That's probably a thing that's in that series or whatever, haggling, so they thought it would be cool. But for 99% of people who've never heard of this, it's, like, disgusting.
And what's the say that they're not going to do, like, a Link or Zelda type of thing or a Mario thing in there?
I don't even know. Like, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Oh, here's a Mario thing that you could play. It's Mario 64.
No, Luigi 64. They're finally going to do it.
Yeah, and it's going to be on that game.
But you got to haggle. You have to haggle with the Happy Mask Salesman.
One of my favorite games, that's why I say one of mine is 64, and man, oh man, they had one sequel, and that's 64 DS.
And they did a good job.
Yeah, I just don't see the point of Wario and Yoshi being playable like that, and... Heck, why don't you just freaking add DK while you're at it, too?
Well...
Make Bowser Jr.
You know what? Whatever.
Now, about your situation about that DLC problem and whatnot, and not... Okay, basically what I'm getting at is, this has nothing to do with anything, I just wanted to say a quick couple things. It's dealing with the Disney Diamond Editions that they've been re-releasing. Right,
you did do a good segue. I tried to foil you by talking too much, but you're right. This is good. Alright,
how am I going to put this? I have been collecting them since they started coming out. I've been collecting them since they were Platinum Editions.
False.
False. Even before that, I started collecting them they were doing gold collections.
Copper.
And then, before that, we had VHSs.
I was going to ask, what did they call the VHS one? Just plastic?
No, they actually had Masterpiece or something. It's something gold. They were actually like their own collection. It's called like Masterpieces or whatever. Masturbator.
Public
pieces.
Masturbator.
I kind of like their transition, like and then each so many years they remaster it, and I like from when they went from VHS to like DVD, and then when they hit the platinum, you could tell about the quality of what it looked like,
sure
and
was
then
better than Diamond and Pearl.
So after they did that, now they're doing the whole Diamond Editions, which are first time on Blu-ray, and I'm all for, at first I wasn't, and now I really hate it because I started buying from Snow White up until Little Mermaid. I started buying them in the DVD packaging, so it's like the silver around the edges. With that, and I would buy the combo pack because that's how they come. So I'm all for that. But all of a sudden, when Jungle Book came out, I have no idea why, but they decided to stop the DVD packaging and actually bring them down to the Blu-ray size packaging. And then on top of that, I was like, okay, I guess I'm forced now from over halfway through the 13 movies that will come out. They're at, I think it's number 7 or whatever, that I'm going to have to just suck it up and get the Blu-ray. So I was trying to find just the Blu-ray blue cover, and I couldn't find it. They do not make it out for Jungle Book. They make it out for all the other previous, movies, but not Jungle Book. So that kind of irked me. I don't understand why. They have the gold, and the gold doesn't really look good to me. The covers don't. I don't really like how they look. So I refused to buy it the first day it came out. I waited and waited. Like The Little Mermaid, it got me nervous. They didn't have the silver DVD packaging at first. Then, probably a couple weeks later, I finally found the casing somewhere. Jungle Book, I waited probably a month and still no sign of anything like that. So I was pretty much forced into converting over to the gold Blu-ray discs casing. So now I have all of that stuff in the past that doesn't match. Now I'm all for having things match and looking nice on my shelves. When I have 5-6 movies that all look the same and then switching over they look completely different, that is bad, and that is piss poor planning on Disney for doing that, because I'm sure a lot of people are complaining, because now you have people like me who are mad, because I would have loved to have them all in the same gold style and Blu-ray packaging, but now some of them are out of print. So Snow White, I can't get, Beauty and the Beast you can't get, Bambi you can't get, and on top of that, the gold casings have the digital copies in them. So I have one digital copy, and that's Jungle Book. And now I feel like I should go back and grab all the others, like Lady and the Tramp, Little Mermaid, and stuff like that. And Peter Pan too, and Cinderella. It's just such a mess, because. And then I did research. I was like, okay, I guess I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to spend more money that I shouldn't. Go on eBay and pay $80 for Snow White just to have the casing. Then I said, you know what? Fuck it. Because why should I give them any more money when they can't even plan ahead and actually put out the same exact stuff consistently, the packaging. And then I did more research. Even if I wanted to get all of them in gold, I couldn't. So I would still be in the same rut I am in now. Bambi never got a digital copy and was not gold casing. And Beauty and the Beast got a digital copy, but it wasn't gold. It was only for the 3D copy, which was just all in silver coating. It wasn't even gold. And then Snow White, freaking Snow White was never in gold either. No digital copy. So there's no point in me collecting them all over again, because I can never still have the gold casing. Mm-hmm. So Disney done gone fucked up and
back,
pissed off a lot of people.
I don't know if anyone heard me leave.
I tried to not get off track because you were leaving, so I was trying to keep on talking.
Yeah, you're doing a good job.
But so I just don't understand that. That to me, maybe if I was a billionaire, or heck, if I even had.
You summed it up well, saying that's piss poor planning on Disney's part.
It is, and that's why I don't
really what it comes down to.
I mean, I'd like to even say, even if I had the money, I probably wouldn't get it, because what's the point? Why would they do that?
Exactly. Now you're starting to think like me.
It's
where it's even if I had it, I'd still not do it out of spite.
Exactly, because I've tried You look at my collections.
Let the
I've
hate
tried.
flow through you.
And I sucked it up.
Yeah, I don't know why you own that many Disney movies, honestly. Like, that's a lot.
Well,
and you
some
own
of them are doubles.
7 of each.
Because some are doubles. Because
or triples.
I was doing the transition between Blu-ray and DVD. So that's the... But I'm not going to do the Diamond. Diamond Editions were the ones that I was following from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, all the Platinum Editions were all the same. I got all of them. They look all nice and neat. Now, the Diamond Editions are fucked. So now, from the way I'm going to look at it, from Jungle Book to the end, I think the end's going to be either Aladdin or Pinocchio. There's only like 3 or 4 left. Sleeping Beauty, 101 Dalmatians, Aladdin, and Pinocchio. So 4 more are left.
Isn't that like $100 right there?
680.
Oh, they're 20?
About 80.
They're about 20 a pop, plus a little tax.
About 88, 90, yeah.
Yeah.
They're about 22 when they come out, and then they go to 30 after the sale ends.
They start on sale?
Yeah, they start on sale the first day.
You have to
first week. Yeah, that's why I had to pay full price for Jungle Book because I was just telling them I refused to buy Jungle Book, not the same looking one as all my others. So Little Mermaid came out the same way as Jungle Book, and I was like, I'm gonna wait. I waited like 3 weeks. Little Mermaid came in I found the right DVD packaging. Jungle Book doesn't even exist. You can't even buy the Blu-ray blue cover. It's gold. So I'm like, even if I would have bought Blu-ray, a blue Blu-ray casing all the way through, Jungle Book wouldn't have been that way. So I would have been in the same damn boat as I'm in now. So I'm like, fuck you. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna continue it on, but they're just gonna be DVD casings about halfway through and then just go, the rest are just gold.
Yep.
I mean, I'm gonna just buy them gold for now on, but damn it, Disney. I don't know what's gonna be next after Diamond Editions, but you gotta make it smarter.
Will you still rebuy them all if they do another series?
If they're doing it in 4K, probably. I think 4K is next, and I don't know what they're gonna do.
Probably.
I don't know what they're gonna call it.
Once we have something that can play 4K at home.
Platinum, Diamond. What's higher than Diamond? Ruby?
I don't know.
I don't even know if Ruby even counts. Diamond. You can't do Gold. That's
Ghost.
Ectoplasm. How about just take all my money?
Biomass. Yeah, money edition.
Money.
Cash edition.
No, because I like Disney. Disney's are classics. You know what I mean? I pretty much will, yes, but I'm not gonna rebuy that shit.
I need to come up with something that you need to buy every series of, and every month I'm going to redo all of it.
Dude, you already got me into Attack on Titan that I'm buying, and
no, it's something that I make.
Oh,
that you have to buy all of, and I'm going to make new versions every month.
Like Amiibos.
Yeah, I'm going to make a Rabos, and you have to buy all the Rabos to play your Dislot content.
We could go into another segment from we could go into talking about something like Amiibos dealing with Smash and collecting and world of figures.
Oh, yeah, if you want to discuss figures. Well, there's 2 ways we can go with that, because I bought some stuff I didn't tell you about, and there's stuff that we both know about. You want to just go into World of Nintendo, since we were talking about Smash and Nintendo, and keep going on that? You go, because I'm going to sneeze.
Okay, well, so, as he's going bless the Matrix. Alright, so what happened is World of Nintendo is a line that Jack's Pacific is releasing, and it's
that's JAKKS Pacific.
So Nintendo gave the rights to this company to make.
Thank goodness they do.
Exactly,
they do good work.
To make Nintendo characters based off of their video games.
Action figures,
yeah, based on their video games. So that is amazing. And now these are affordable toys because,
but do you know the price point? Because I'm only finding them for over $30.
No, that's only because those are sculptors off of eBay. You never get them from there.
Those are just scalpers?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
how much then? Because I talked over you.
Okay, well, I lied about that. I know how much I paid for the big deluxe guys, which are 6 inches. DK and Bowser are out now in stores at Toys R Us.
And Target, I believe.
I never saw them at Target,
Some
but I would love to go there.
Say they found it at their Target.
That's great. I did hear it wasn't specifically... Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
So, it's great because they're $17.99 for the 6 inches. They're big guys. And, they're not the best they're articulated, definitely, but they're not, like any SH Figuarts or Figma figures.
Yeah, but those are made
and those are more expensive.
And that's the thing, you pay for what you get.
Exactly. These
are done for a 15-ish price range.
Exactly, and for the figurines, I'm not expecting more than $8.99. Or, no, I'm sorry, $10. I'm not expecting more than that.
You think $8.99?
I think $8.99 would be...
Which sounds about
realistic,
right.
Yeah.
That's a single figure, not the big combo
4-inch figures.
Pack.
These are 4-inch figures, yeah. So
that's
$8.99 seems...
the going rate.
Yeah. And plus, they're cheaper plastic. They're not like the Marvel fully bendable. They seem like it'll be $8.99, maybe $7.99. But $8.99, pretty much the same as the Turtles, Turtles figurines that there are now. So... the first wave is, they have, for Deluxe, they have DK and Bowser. Those are the 6 inches. Then they go to the 4 inches, which are Mario, Link, Yoshi, and Wario. Where's the Luigi love?
That is... our music is still going. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it stopped. Yeah, that is really weird, because it's such a no-brainer. Even Nintendo taught us this. Mm. Mario and Luigi. Yeah. Mario and Luigi, mm-hmm. all the way since the first game. Then suddenly, we're going to do a toy line. Maybe they just want to shake things up, and Luigi's coming. But of course they cut out the one that's like, this is weird for me to say, but I feel like if Nintendo was licensing toys, why didn't Luigi come before Link?
Like, oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
Like, it's painful to say, but being realistic, Luigi...
These are all, like, Mario characters, too.
Yeah, it's like...
literally all of them except for...
Unless you want to be picky with Yoshi. And
yeah,
say
and DK,
that's technically Yoshi's series?
And DK, because they had the Tropical Freeze logo on his thing.
Right, so DK's his own... So, yeah. No, actually, then technically
Wario
the majority
yeah, I guess they are, yeah.
Their own series.
Because Wario's his own series, too. But...
damn. What's the logo on Wario's?
Wouldn't it just be WarioWare? Or,
you would think.
Yeah,
is it WarioWare, or is it Mario series? What are they?
No, they go off of Brawl. I'm assuming Smash Brothers. It's their logo.
Okay.
So it'd be WarioWare, yeah.
That's the thing. We should make this specification between these are not amiibo.
Yeah, these are actual figurines.
Just action figures.
Action figures, yes. And these are. I mean, when I saw these, and
let's tell them what to search so they can look while we're talking.
Type in World of Nintendo figures. That's pretty much all
World
you
of
need
Nintendo
to do.
figures, yeah. And whenever you're listening to this, you should see which ones are out.
Yeah.
Right now, the only ones announced are
Donkey Kong, Bowser for the Deluxe.
Those are bigger.
6
These are
inches.
6 inch figures.
I wish I could show you a picture. They're big.
If you took a picture, I could probably put it in.
Okay, and then you go to the Deluxe assortment. I'm not Deluxe. The basic assortment, which is 4 inches, and they are Mario, Link, Yoshi, and Wario. Rumor has it that these... Not rumor has it. Obviously, people have them now, but they are starting to ship to stores. Like, you know how certain states get them before... they start mainly in California, I would think, out west, and then they travel around. That's how Power Rangers work. Like, heck, even Canada. Some people in Canada get them first before California.
Yeah.
So, that's probably what's happening. Certain places are getting them in. And luckily... Because originally they're getting the basics? They're getting the basics in, yeah, because the Deluxe has already been released.
Because I saw that link on eBay weeks ago.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's probably from California, most likely.
Probably some...
Or New York. One of those places.
Whatever, it's bullshit no matter what.
Yeah, right. So, this makes me excited because I'm sure plenty of people have been wanting these figurines since day one. Like, since Nintendo even started. Exactly. And
there are figures of all these characters.
Yeah.
Other lines.
Like, look up, not look up, but I was watching on YouTube, Pixel Dan. He's a great guy who does reviews about figurines, and he, from watching his review on DK and Bowser, I never knew they existed. And then when I paused his video,
yeah,
I literally paused his video, And I went and looked up DK and Bowser, and then I called my Toys R Us and places to see who had them. Because I was like, I want it now. Like,
right.
That's...
Today.
Because I didn't even know how much they cost, and because I didn't finish his video.
I don't think you would care.
And
you'd buy them no matter what.
He said for an affordable price. That's what got me. Because I was all for Toys R Us buying both of them for $17.99, Bowser and DK. When I got there, they only had DK. Would have loved Bowser, but whatever. They also have in the line, you have a picture, and even on some websites you could find it. Coming up in the future, they have Olimar from the Pikmin series. They have Pit from Kid Icarus.
I didn't know about this.
Yeah, they had
You
Simus.
told me, but I forgot.
They had a Metroid figurine. They had...
Wait, was this confirmed, or was this just...
They have Captain Falcon.
Falcon was my number one, actually, over Link.
They had Fire Mario and Ice Luigi.
I was going to tell you about that Ice Luigi. But yeah, you knew.
Yep. I'm trying to remember who else was top left of the picture.
And you're buying this whole line, aren't you?
Of course. These are an affordable price,
and
dude.
you... It's not affordable when you buy all of them.
Yes.
No. I'm just going to point out, though, a minute ago when I said I needed to introduce... I was making a joke, but then you were like, no, but you already got me into Attack on Titan. You're acting like that's anything. Like, that's even 0.5% of what you spend.
I know, right?
Like, I should feel bad.
No. Yeah, you should.
Fine, that's the last time I'm telling you about anything. Just forget.
And then here I am. I'm like, dude, I think I want the Blu-rays of like Attack on Titan and like Sword Art Online, and you're just like, dude, I don't know, man.
I don't buy anime.
Exactly. So you kind of persuaded me not to really get that,
as I should.
Which it saves me like
$100. Yeah, here I am just being a better and better person. You still find ways to complain.
Because I actually had them like on my list to buy, Attack on Titan, and then I was like, yeah, I guess not. But so. And so if they do continue, this is what I don't want to happen though.
Teen Titans box set should be a big T.
That would be awesome.
Wouldn't that be sick?
Oh my gosh, yes. Not that stupid.
I'm just thinking the word Titans. I was just thinking.
So okay, now
World Nintendo figures.
What I don't want to happen, and I'm getting nervous with this, is if it gets canceled. Like, what if they get to Wave 2, and then they just...
Well, then that's what there is. At least it's not like a game or a movie or something where canceling halfway ends a story.
I guess they'll at least be worth money then.
Is there something at the last wave that you're super looking forward to, you mean?
I don't even... Well, the thing is, if my whole reasoning is, on top of having Nintendo figurine characters, finally, figures that I could actually pose and do, or just hang up on a wall.
Box, probably.
That's the thing. I don't know if I want to, but I think I might.
But they're only like 8.
Because I already took out Donkey Kong.
This isn't like figure arts we're talking.
Exactly. So I could probably buy 2 in the future if I wanted to. If they are mass produced. Unless they get canceled, then I better freaking stay them in the box. That's maybe what I should do. I should buy them in the box, wait to see if they still are available in like 5 years, and then just open up the ones that I have and just rebuy them.
Probably.
But what I'm scared of is I want them for Smash Brother characters. I'm not saying that they're gonna make a Sonic or third-party characters or second-party, but or not even Pokemon. I don't see them making a Mewtwo or a Greninja, but the other characters like Captain Falcon, Olimar, Fox, Falco, Ganondorf,
a Fox figure,
a Rob, Mr. Game & Watch, like a Marth, a Roy. I mean, come on. These would be awesome figurines. A Peach.
We haven't had something like this since like the 90s.
I know.
Where they would actually have cool toys.
Exactly, and it brings me back. And even their packaging doesn't look that bad. No. So, I just don't want them to go up to Wave 2 and have like, 8 characters. And it's like, okay, well, that goes.
If they're going to do 8, they might as well do like the original Smash cast.
Well, yeah, a Kirby. Do you even think about Kirby? Meta Knight?
I want a Kirby.
I want a Meta Knight.
I want Kirby.
Meta Knight and King Dedede. Oh my gosh, King Dedede. But that's my thing. Like, can you imagine having those figurines? Like, that would just be a godsend. Like, to have... Even Kid Icarus didn't look that bad. Like, he looked like a...
Pit?
What?
You mean Pit?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's King Icarus. Pit,
I do the same thing, but since I'm here to catch
he looked great. Like,
he looked
I'm gonna buy him. Obviously, I'm gonna buy all of them. But
we haven't seen what he looks like as a figure. That was just that image.
That it was a prototype image. It wasn't a cartoon. It was an actual image.
I did not see that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say Falcon was in that prototype line?
Captain Falcon, yes. No, just the image.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone else was images. The only one that was
Pit?
Ridley. Oh my gosh, Ridley. Oh, fans would go crazy. Yeah. I'm even going crazy, and I'm even a big fan.
Yeah. Like, I'm probably even more into Metroid, but still, like, I'm like nothing compared to some people.
And even this is also why I love it, because these characters are in scale. These characters seem to be in scale. You have DK and Bowser, which are deluxe.
Then the Pikmin are gonna be like, they'll just be like a grain of sand.
That's how I don't. They could pull that off. No, not. I'm talking about Smash Brothers in scale. How they big compared like that. They're still pretty.
Wait, are you talking about the figures are in scale, or in Smash Brothers the characters are in scale?
That type of in scale, not how they are in real life.
I was about to say Ridley would be too big then, but no, they have the deluxe line.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
He would be a deluxe line.
Bowser DK, yeah. And Mewtwo would be deluxe too.
You think?
No, never. Yeah, no, he's definitely bigger than.
Well, what's funny is that Charizard would probably be in the standard line if they did size-wise, because he's like 5 feet.
I think he would barely just make the deluxe, because he's a little taller.
Well, they would make sure he's in the deluxe,
King
but he
DDD might not make it, actually. He's smaller than Mewtwo and Charizard.
Is he? Charizard's pretty small.
Charizard's about...
his official height.
Charizard stands about... when DK's bent over, Charizard's taller than him. It's only when DK's standing up that he's... Charizard's not that small, dude.
The figures, or...
No, I'm talking about Smash Brothers in general.
No, but his, like, official height.
Oh, you're talking about official. Yeah, Charizard's only 5'7", dude.
Yeah, that's what I keep getting at.
DK is a freaking monster.
Charizard's, like, shorter than Link.
Yeah, but...
I mean, Link doesn't not that I know, has, like, an official height.
Mewtwo's 6'7" in the
yeah, and Charizard's bigger than him.
Games. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It gets all confused.
Yeah, so in toy line, they could totally pull this off.
Just make him huge.
I hope they could even and this is a better part. They're not following Smash, but you could add Toad. He could now be Captain Toad.
Yeah,
as a character.
Captain Toad could be one.
Splatoon
person.
Characters, yeah. Just in general, any Nintendo franchise that you could think of that isn't even in Smash could now be a playable character, or a playable character in Smash. No, could actually be a figurine. I mean, this is again probably 2 years down the line. If this is,
I've been scouring for some Glover merchandise because I'm putting together a Christmas scare pack for Mark. I'm just putting together all the shit he really hates and is afraid of. And I might just put a disc with the Glover opening.
Oh, Waluigi.
Is he afraid of Waluigi? Or you're just saying for a figure?
Just
I was like, I didn't know that. Have you been talking?
Waluigi was one of them in those pictures. I'm pretty sure he was one of those as a picture. Of the prototypes.
Yeah, I thought he was. He was.
I didn't say his name.
In the image. In the image line.
So
I thought he was. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't want to confirm it.
I don't want to confirm it, but I'm like 85% sure.
Yeah, I'm around there. I'm like 84.3.
84.3. I'm an 84.9.
So all the blame goes to you if it's not true.
Yep.
Should have picked that 84.2. That's the safe.
That's the safest right there.
The margin.
Also,
the threshold.
Koopalings.
Yes, I knew this was coming. I was going to bring it up, and I knew you would do it.
Of course, they're going to be, 4 inchers.
Weren't there good... 4 inchers. Wasn't there... The way you said it. The way you said it. Okay.
Yeah, what? What, son?
I for some reason, I recall you... Because every time I'm here, you talk about your Koopalings figures. And you complain how they're not that great. And, like, I looked at the one, and yeah, his eyes are kind of just fucking retarded.
They are. They're from Japan. I mean, not
you
all
would
those
think they wouldn't mess it up.
Yeah.
But I thought that there was a Koopaling line coming already. I could have sworn you were showing me like a bunch of Koopalings online one time.
Those were plush.
Those were plushes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they look pretty good. They're like so $30
there is not a passable Koopaling line, or not one that you can afford? Like, were there toys back then?
No, not back then. No, the first that they've ever made were either those.
Are those official?
Ones. Like, technically, yes, they are.
Huh. Okay.
Now, the ones that I have, the smaller ones, are knockoffs. And they do have the Koopalings in those smaller ones. And I could buy them for... They don't all have... They have like 4 Koopalings here, 2 in here, 1 in there. So I'd have to buy like 3 or 4 different...
You showed me those sets.
Yeah, so... And they're small. I mean, I would like to get them eventually.
You want World of Nintendo to go do that. And which wouldn't be too surprising since they're all in cart.
But
which is why I also wouldn't be surprised if they put them all into Smash.
You think, oh, Rosalina figurine. Ice Climbers.
Daisy, though.
Daisy! Yeah.
I want Daisy so bad! Pre-ordering that shit.
Dude, a Goomba.
I'm a dickhead.
I'm going to spend $10 on a Goomba.
No, I'd buy a Boo.
I'd buy King Boo.
You know, if they had a Boo, I'm like, oh, King Boo, Boo, whatever. He is a Boo. If they had like one of those transparent, like stands with the transparent, the little stick, so he's like floating, I'd buy that because I have like that Boo plush in my room and stuff, and I love Boos.
I'm surprised I don't have a plush of that. EGAT.
Well, my mom has them. They're like $4 if you want one.
Nice. Okay, I'll think about it. EGAT, Dr. EGAT.
Yes, with the Poltergust 3000.
Kamek. Oh my gosh, Yoshi's Island.
No, you said it the way I say it.
I know.
Yoshi's Island as a figure?
Yeah.
The island?
No. Yoshi and Baby Mario.
Oh, as a figure. No, you're just naming Nintendo characters.
That's a franchise. Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, oh my god, it's Skull Kid.
They could do a Skull Kid. Young Link, Toon Link. But
Skull Kid's gotta be like this, doing this thing.
He should come with the moon.
There should be the moon. No. You're missing a revenue opportunity. Skull Kid is basic line, and the moon is a deluxe line.
Yes,
that comes separately.
Yes,
and you get the moon so they can make a big moon because it would be some dumb little one.
It'd be right next to him.
Yeah, it would
Tingle.
I'd buy it, but
color tingles all around, just like Yoshi's all around.
No, there are Tingle Brothers.
Yeah, no, that's why they're just like Yoshi's.
Fuck that.
I get Boshi,
but he'd have to come with his pictograph box.
Gino, pictograph.
Well, it's a camera, but it's a pictograph box. you know.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, he would have to come with... Because they come with items, right?
Yeah.
Tingle would have to come with something. He'd come with
mystery
items. A rolled-up map.
Yeah.
And a pictograph box. Skull Kid would come with his, like, flute, Skull Kid flute, and mask. Duh! And, why did I struggle for that? The moon would just be a moon. It doesn't need nothing. No, the moon's just a moon. It comes with a scarier face you can
Hell, you could just throw the moon as a baseball.
It's just a baseball that they paint. Like you still see the brand on the back, it's like Spalding or whatever. It's a basketball. Yes. No, I want a basketball.
That'd be cool. Basketball. Yeah,
that could be a good project.
Yeah. Okay.
I might do this now. Paper mache. Yeah. Who else would I even care about? I mean, I like
Sheik.
Sheik would be cool, and not to forget what you said. You brought up who did you bring up just after Skull Kid? There was someone.
Toon Link.
No. It wasn't. It wasn't even Zelda.
Oh.
You said something. Gino.
Yeah, Gino.
Gino, I would love to because Gino was a toy.
He was. Yeah.
Gino was a toy.
He's like Pinocchio.
Throw all of that out. We don't need any of that if we can just get Mallow.
I knew you were going to go there.
You knew it.
I knew it.
I know you knew it. I saw the realization halfway through.
Yeah.
But I pulled through. Mallow, best character ever.
Freaking frog.
What's weird is he's like not a frog.
I know. That's
it was always confusing to me. He reminds me of Huff and Puff from Paper Mario. You know, it's like a cloud.
And it's like, how would he think he's not a cloud? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't get it.
Why would he think he was a
wait, cloud. Let's do cloud. No, they should have one, and it says cloud. No, it says Mallow, and it's cloud in the box.
Yes.
Oh boy, this is getting too deep. Like, too many layers of jokes. People aren't going to be able to follow if we go any deeper.
Oh my gosh. Dude, we could go on just on this. We
could have a podcast on each of these topics.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I don't know that I will be even alive long enough to do all of those. I mean, geez, that would take hours.
Yeah,
that would take some mad hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we've... Was that even
Holy
on...
crap,
Was that even on the list?
Well, no. Wait, I told you to put World of Nintendo, but you didn't.
Did I put Club Nintendo?
Yeah,
no, I did want to talk about Club Nintendo,
okay,
but I did. I already did that because what I want to talk about was those Ganondorf costumes. Okay. So let's just blow that away because I already talked about Zelda as well.
We can blow off a lot of stuff that we talked about.
I put these things.
Oh,
that means what we've... I was doing it while you were talking about Diamond Collection. Cool. But here we go. Figures. Yes, I did have
World of Nintendo. Yeah,
I actually do have it. So I'm going to do that. But...
You didn't put... Yeah.
We didn't talk about the thing that I said we could go two ways.
That's right. Yeah, so what's
and
your...
Yeah, so the other thing I want to talk about with figures was the other day you were texting me, as we tend to do, and you started talking about, I think it was the World of Nintendo figures. And we were chatting about them, and I was looking around my room like, I don't really have that many figures. I have like 15-ish, maybe 12, I don't know. If you, like, I got Kirito, I have a few Final Fantasy guys, I have Toad, I have a few Links. And I'm like, there's one line that I allow myself to be like you with, and I haven't gotten into it yet, but I'm going to go for it. And that's classic. When I say classic, I mean PS1 era Final Fantasy figures. Love them. They do such a good job. Those ones I was showing you. I showed you Squall and Renoa.
Oh, those.
The girl in the blue, and they come in the box for a reasonable-ish price, considering they're 16 years old.
Better than what I try to.
Right?
Yeah.
From that same age period, and you pay like they're like 80 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, Final Fantasy 8 figures I really like, and I never thought I'd get them. I've seen them before. I found that one loose out of its box, missing his accessories at that flea market. I got real cheap, and that got me into it. I looked it up, put it on my birthday list. Mom got me 2 of them in the box, and I was like, "What? How do you even?" So I decided each year I'm gonna try to get 2.
Okay, 2 each year.
Each year.
That's it.
2 each year, just something to look forward to.
Not like 2
characters
every 4 months.
No, that's you. That's how you do
it. That's not... Me's like 2 every
day.
Month.
Every day. Yeah,
every week.
You would hold on to that for about 2 months, and then you just buy them all. That's pretty much... I think you get tired, or you get scared that they're going to go up in price, and then you buy them all.
Yeah, because of freaking Power Rangers. It's all their fault.
All it takes is for some popular YouTuber to do, like, a review on it, and then all the stock of whatever you're... Like, there's these classic shitty games that are, like, $1 billion. Just because, like, say, Game Grumps does something, or, like, Cinema Massacre, I'm forgetting his name right now, the Angry Video Game Nerd. If he does a thing on it, now it's suddenly $30 more.
Of course.
Like, used to you get Power Glove for, like, $1. Now they're, like, 50 because he did a thing. Anyhow, it's not that I dislike him, I don't like when that happens as a result.
Yeah.
So, to go back to my point, Final Fantasy 8 figures. I've got Squall and I've got Renoa, however you want to pronounce it, depending on what part of the world you're in. The name is different. Next, I'm just going to grab a few of them. But we were talking, and I was like, I should do things like Ryan just in case the price goes up. Because I looked it up, and I searched, and I'm like, I'm just going to look. I'm just going to look. I'm just going to look. I'm just going to dip my toe in to test, because I don't know if there's Final Fantasy 9 figures, and I like that game more. And I looked, and I'm like, fuck, they're all up here. And then I saw one that I have seen before, but what's cool about them is they don't come in separate boxes. They come 2 characters at a time in the box.
Okay.
Character, accessory.
Okay.
And I grabbed Princess Garnet and Steiner. $25 total, including shipping from Japan. Some Japanese guy had it listed for $15 in the box. Looks great. He's like, the box is such good condition, I'll send it in a box. Go for it. And I'm like, shit, I've seen this for like, you see it right below, 45, 55, 60, buy it now. And I was like, okay! So I just bought it. And he's already shipped it. I was like, Daisy! And I bought it. So yeah, I went ahead and just, to me it's an event when I buy it.
Wait, so you're saying, Rob, right, you're sitting right here, that he's gonna ship it...
Call me Daisy.
Daisy.
Yes.
Daisy. So he's gonna ship it in a box to your house. Unlike what Amazon does to me.
I was gonna talk about that. It's on the list.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's under. Okay. I'm just gonna do it under manga.
Okay.
That's why it's on there.
All right.
That and I bought some manga, but I went on kind of and I ended up spending $100.
On.
I went on
with the figurines, or just...
I bought the figurines.
Okay.
That was $25.
Uh-huh.
Then I went and I bought not 100. I guess like 70. I bought Metropolis Mania 2 because me and my friend have been playing the first one. I've never talked about this. We don't need to talk about it long. First one's a fun little game. It's like $8. Second one's like $12. Whatever. I saw someone had it. Buy it now. Then a bunch of manga I went and bought to like fill in some series that I've been reading and start a few new ones. Luckily I bid on something, won it for $1.99 for 4 volumes.
$1.99
of a manga series called Beck. It's about a music band. It's like a band.
Okay.
It's like a music based manga, which is weird because it's reading material, so you can't really.
Yeah. So what's going on? What happens?
It's like the. I guess it's a drama. I guess of like
in a band?
All the
like the.
Yeah.
Characters in it. And...
Yeah, characters in a band, and just like the hard parts because it starts with them being like really young and like they're in middle school or high school and just putting that together, being like nobodies and trying to play and even like get to each other's house for practice. And it goes the whole way to them being like playing Superdomes. And it's like 30 something volumes. It's like really long. But I saw the opening to the anime. I got really into it, so I looked it up. The manga, Tokyo Pop was doing it, so when Tokyo Pop died, they just stopped at like volume 14, and the rest never got released. But I was like, I'll buy a few, and since it never finished, they stay cheap. So I I slapped a bid on it, and I'm getting 4 volumes for $1.99. Anyway, back to figures, and we'll wrap that up. We've been talking about figures for a long time. I'm getting Garnett and Steiner, and I'm really happy about it. And yeah.
And you're welcome.
What, for making me do that?
Yeah.
Well, you kept talking about figures. I know you're going to buy a whole bunch. And I'm like, I need to have something. But now I'm probably going to go out tomorrow with you and buy like all the World of Nintendos.
See, that's the thing. I hope it comes to the target.
They only have one link. I'm getting Link. You can get everything else.
Okay.
I'm only calling one.
That's fine. That is if this Target doesn't always freaking have it.
Probably not. But we can look for
I keep on going there
movies
for
that you might
Turtles
need or something, or Turtles, or
yeah, and they
other...
They don't even have that. So with the Toys R Us, I called them and I talked to this one lady, and I asked her, so can you look up these specific Turtles? And she's like, they come in an assortment, so I don't know. I'm like, yeah, no, I know they come in an assortment. I'm looking for 2 specific ones, and she's like, they come in an assortment, sir. And I'm like,
can you just look?
Exactly. I was like, can you just look? She's like, I don't know what we have. I'm like...
That's why you look.
Exactly. Like, I was like, yeah, I know. I'm asking, do you have these? She's like, I don't know, sir. And I'm like, okay, thanks. I mean, that's the first time no one has really... I think she was lazy.
Probably.
Because they're supposed to look. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like...
From when I worked at retail... I loved it when someone called for that shit because I get to go look, and if anyone asks me to do anything, I'm on the phone with the customer.
Yeah, right?
That was like a godsend getting to go look for crap. Because I don't get called to go carry like a dining table, like a dining room table out or something, because I also had to do that. So I would be like, yeah, I'm looking for something. That was great. You have to be so lazy if you'd rather take the chance of harder work. Well, probably no one gives her harder work.
No.
That's why getting her fat ass up to go look.
Yeah, I could picture it.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, I bought some stuff, and finally gives you something to look at, I guess. Unfortunately, you don't even know who those characters are, probably.
No, but...
You played the game.
I have, but...
Garnet's the girl in the orange suit. It's like an orange jumpsuit kind of thing. Steiner's the big, clunky knight.
Okay.
That like, jingles when he walks. Zidane calls him Rusty.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they come together, which makes sense, because he follows her everywhere. Mm-hmm. He's her knight. He comes with his sword. So that's pretty sick. She has her staff, I believe.
Anyone with a staff, just I'm instant want to bang. You know, doesn't matter if it's a man.
I'll show you a staff. Moving on, then. No, I've already done that. You bought any games recently? And don't say no, because I know you have.
Nope. Yeah. Wait.
I'll let you go first.
So I bought Pac-Man World 1 for the PlayStation, and I bought Pac-Man World 2 for the GameCube, and naturally one eBay dispute happened and I got the wrong item, and it came with Pac-Man World, or it came with like this Pac-Man arcade thing / Pac-Man World 2, which I'm like, I hate those type of player's choice and all that stuff, so I was really mad.
Because collection.
The picture that they...
Right.
No, I like those type.
Oh,
but
now it's okay.
Not player's choice on the top. I hate that. I want to get the original stuff. So I contacted the person. I was really mad because I'm like, the picture that you have in there is of the game I want.
Yeah.
But then when I read the title, it was of the game that I got, and I was like, so which one were you? You should have had the right picture, because I stupid enough went by the picture.
You didn't even read the title?
I want the picture. And then I looked at the description to see, all it said was it was fine. The picture
should not be misleading, but yeah,
exactly.
You gotta read
it was
thing.
Kind of both our faults, though.
Yeah.
Because then she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I scanned the UPC or whatever, and I sent you this one, but it turns out that I don't even have that one anymore. And I'm like, oh, that stings. So I was kind of mad.
Wait, she scanned the UPC of a different game?
I don't know. She's just going on about how she scanned this and it wasn't that, and she sent me this and she apologized, something like that. And she's like, I don't do returns normally, but if you want, you can return it. And then I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, if I return it, I'm gonna have to pay for shipping.
Yep.
And then
I'm gonna lose out.
I paid about $8 for it.
Probably like $5 shipping just to get it back anyway.
Exactly. I'd be putting in more than buying the same game for $10, so I bought the exact same game for $10. So I just bought the game again, but the one that I really wanted.
Yeah.
So I have both with me, but I ended up just keeping that game because I'm like, you know what, it really wasn't that much, but it's just the principle of
it's just
I'm buying something and I open it up and I'm like, yes, and then no. And my first, I was such a bad. I was really unprofessional. But that first email that I sent her, like, I didn't curse or anything because I don't do that on when I type, but or to people like professionally, like YouTube, whatever. YouTube, yeah, that too. I don't curse on YouTube, people. I'm just kidding. Fuck that. So anyway, it just made me mad. So I got those games and then I played it, by the way, and it's not anywhere how I remembered it. I love Pac-Man World 2, and when I was playing it, maybe it's just because I suck at it now, I freaking hated it. I was like, I'm done with this game. So then I started to try to cheat, I have an extra replay, and I just put in all these weird codes and didn't even make it fun. So,
wow.
I have that. What other games did I buy? I don't think I bought anything else. Let's see. Oh, there's Electroplankton. I freaking... this guy was... Okay, I went to GameStop, as we were talking about earlier, GameStop, and...
Did you get the Shaft?
No, I brought up Electroplankton, and I said, this game's kind of expensive on eBay. Do you guys have it in any other stores? And then this guy's like, yo, you know what? Let me go have... There's this one store that has it. It's like 2 hours away from you, so let me just see if they can ship it over. I was like, oh, thanks, man. How much is it first? And he's like, oh, it's only $9.99. I was like, yeah, I'll take it. So, and he's like this cool guy. Him and I talked, and then I left. Came back a week later. They didn't call me, even though I had my phone number and everything. I actually had to call them, ask if they had it. And they said yes. I went on over. Same guy. And he, whipped it out, and I was like... I felt so bad because I should have spoken up, but I didn't. It wasn't in the case. It was just literally the generic, just the game
in that
cartridge
CD case.
Yes. Thing. And I was like, you son of a gun. I'm all for
That's
the cases
how they do it, though.
And everything. I didn't know. And I didn't know I should have specified for that. So I was like, darn it, it was like $9.99, and I was like, there I go. I have to waste $9.99. Then I played the game, and I'm glad I didn't pay $50, $80, $25 for that game, because I don't know why it's so expensive. I don't know why it was. I'm all for music, you literally just make music. I don't know if some people said you could hook it up through MIDI and just make songs, but I don't even want to do that. To be honest, like it's just
not good.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna buy a blank DS case and put the game in that, and maybe print out the front page of the box art, and that's it.
I wouldn't even go that far.
Yeah, I'm debating on that.
It's kind of a lot of time.
Because then I could tell, but then I could still tell if it's a blank case, which game it is.
Yeah, yeah.
I just want something to store it in, because I hate not having anything proper for that. But yeah, I wouldn't really suggest that game. Not for that price.
Right.
$10 is probably the most I paid for that game.
Yeah. Look it up first, probably. I'd like to just...
Electroplankton, yeah.
Yeah, look up on YouTube, see what it is.
They also have a brawl stage called Electroplankton. It's actually a stage based off of one of the games.
Wow.
One of the modes in that game.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did that get enough pull for that?
I know. And I wonder, from Brawl, is that when it got harder to find? Because people
probably,
because it's literally one stage. Nothing
brought it to people's awareness.
Attention, yeah.
Yep.
So.
As for me, I bought Okami. So I heard a lot of good things.
I like that game.
I brought it along with me. So I popped it in, and Ryan played, and I watched, and I didn't spend much, so I can't complain. I don't hate it or anything, so I can't complain. Just not what I expected. I've seen it played before, and it looked more fun. I think it's just further into the game. The beginning is very, very slow.
It is.
I have friends that have beaten it, and they said, I'm absolutely right. They almost dropped it and stuck with it, and then it picks up a lot.
Oh, okay.
And once you kind of unlock... You know how it's just having you go really linear, one by one, just unlocking these 12 or 13 moves or whatever you have in the beginning, how you go each of those different directions, and you get your... long story short, it should pick up a lot, and I'm looking forward to the meat of the gameplay.
See, so that means that I probably won't like it anymore. I don't like when games get too complicated. I like it so easily. It's so easy right now.
It's so well rated. I think they balance it well.
Okay.
You just get more like those drawing powers, I think.
Okay.
So it shouldn't get too complicated.
It's a little weird for me because I'm playing it on PlayStation, which I have a PlayStation, but it's just I'm not really used to the controls, and to me moving around kind of feels a little weird. He's a little faster and whatever, and I don't know. And the drawing, that's the thing. The drawing is so weird with this stick. Weird. Yeah, it
looks clunky. I can't speak for it because I haven't actually played more than a few seconds.
You saw, and I'm a decent drawer, and no, not with that little pad.
Yeah, that they re-released it on Wii, and they said that was
it better? Because
that part was a lot better.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
That part at least was a lot better. I've liked the fan art I've seen of I don't know all the characters aside from Amaterasu or whatever the name of your wolf is, Okami, but him with this little girl riding, I assume is a character from later, riding his back right alongside Wolf Link and Midna on his back, and that's nice. There's really cool fan art of that, and I like it.
That'd be cool if he was in Smash Bros.
That's another one I've been thinking about, I've been talking about, but if Wolf Link's not, I doubt Okami's gonna be. Plus, it's it was on Wii, but it's PlayStation Original, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. He is in some kind of crossover fighting thing, though. I forget what. Isn't he in Marvel vs. Capcom?
Is
3? I think he's in 3.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know.
Or Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Wait. There's a difference between... They made 2 different 3s for the same system?
Kind of how...
Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate and Mortal Kombat 3?
I'm talking about Marvel vs. Capcom.
I know, but I'm saying like that?
Like that.
Okay.
Like that, with, I think, an expanded roster. And Okami or Amaterasu or whatever. I forget his exact name. I've only ever played once. So, yeah, he's in it.
Okay.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So that's it. Wait, no, that was just Okami. That's not it.
I'm still mad that they took off Gambit, but whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know why he was. I thought he was a popular character
a lot of people
in the series. He was in 1 and 2. So
when I saw at arcades, people were always playing Gambit.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Beyond that, I already mentioned that I picked up Metropolis Mania 2. Just a really fun, if you like SimCity, if you like Roller Coaster Tycoon, that kind of thing, with more of an emphasis on all the people aren't generic. Everyone in your city is a specific named person that you can build a relationship with. Everyone, up to like 1,000 people or more. You can talk to each of them and solve problems. And like, we need a grocery store. So you ask around, like, who has a relative that owns a grocery store to move to our town? So it's fun. It's a time killer. It's addictive. And then my last one, as you guys can see on the channel now, there are 7 or 8 parts uploaded of Jack and I playing Lifeline for the PS2, which I liked a lot more than I thought I would. I picked it up out of, like, imagine Hey You Pikachu meets Dead Space.
Really?
Just a 50-50 meet. It's a survival horror game that you play with the PS2 headset. You tell her what to do. Yeah, well, you can say, take the clothes off. She's like, why are you always such a pervert? Like, leave me alone.
That's going to be all the time then.
Yeah, and when you're in the bathroom, you can like go pee, and she's like, no, not with you watching. It just like gets all mad. And there's if you do well enough, you can like unlock things like sexy pose. She's like this, and she'll
nice.
pose for you. But it's survival horror and kind of more old school survival horror, not like Dead Space, which is actually like just an action game. It's actually scrounge for ammo, scrounge for items, find the key card, get through the door. Nice. You don't want to fight everything. You want to avoid fights if possible. Use a walkthrough because you never know when the fights are coming. They're almost like random encounters.
Okay.
It's really cool. I'm enjoying it a lot better. The voice activation, as much as I rage at it, is beyond anything I've ever played. Like, Hey You Pikachu, it's like, I have no idea if he even heard me. I don't even know if it's like on.
Yeah.
And what's the other one I've played with that? Seaman was like pretty rough. But this is
Seaman was kind of creepy though, to be honest.
It was creepy. It was really creepy. I'm kind of glad we didn't record that.
I'm glad though that I bought it.
Have you played it yet?
No.
You just wanted to have it.
I don't want to play it alone.
Oh, you're actually that scared of it?
It's creepy.
All right. What if you had to be alone in a room? See, alone for spend a night in a room, either with an aquarium with Seaman in it, in your room, like that whole table there has like an aquarium, the Seaman aquarium.
Oh my gosh.
Or Glover.
Glover?
You pick Glover?
I love Glover.
Glover's too scary.
No, Glover's
He makes all these weird noises and doesn't talk. I think that's the problem.
We should play that game.
Glover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
I mean, I have it, and I played it on my old channel and stuff.
We should just make a clip of all his noises. I'm sure it's already on the internet right now.
Yeah, I might just download that for Mark. Yeah. Mark's actually scared of Glover.
Wow.
And
I kind of want to bitch slap him with Glover.
You should. Because I looked for a Glover, and the closest thing I can find is the hamburger helper hand.
Oh, yeah.
It's really similar.
It's
really similar. I used to call him the Glover hand when I was like little. I'd be like, the one with the Glover, the dinner with the Glover on the box. And my mom's like, who's Glover?
Yeah, who's this Glover guy?
Who's the Glover? I'm like, he's the bowling ball and the star ball.
And he makes, good meals.
And he makes lasagna.
Hamburger helper.
Yeah, and he helps your hamburger.
Yeah. He's like the
Glover, the Glover chef.
Hamburglar.
That should just be his brother. They should just make it canon. How many glove characters are there? They gotta band together.
He has to be related in some way.
To Master Hand, Taboo.
Master Hand, Crazy Hand, Taboo.
And Glover.
They
should have Glover be the new boss. It's freaking Glover. You find out the whole thing was orchestrated by him.
Holy shit.
And he ends up being the most powerful.
Because the Master Hand and Crazy Hand, they're brothers. They're all brothers. But he's like the diabolical, the dad. Yeah, he's like the meanest guy, and he's like, I own you.
Yeah. No, but he would actually make sense with all the balls. I don't want to say it that way, but with all the balls, he could have like a good range of moves.
Balls to the walls,
and
man.
He had kind of different power-ups
and
whatnot. So, yeah, it could be a...
I mean, since Spyro and Crash can't be in it, Glover could. Come on, man.
Might as well. I don't know who made Glover, so I can't say if they're still around or not, or who owns the rights, but hey, there's at least as much chance as Crash or Spyro.
I'm still hoping for a DLC.
So, yeah, Lifeline, if you guys think that sounds cool...
Lifeline!
It's on this channel. Check it out. Hopefully, by the time this goes up, I will have beaten the game. Me and Jack play every day. We're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I watch Jack. I just watch in the corner.
You just watch for Jack.
Yeah.
You just hate when I play.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun though. The fights are the hardest part because you're like shoot, dodge, shoot. That's a monster. Okay, sick. Now, I believe this is a Sonic song, is it not?
Yes. Perfect.
Moving on to Sonic. So, we talk about this a lot. Probably over half of our podcast we've brought this up. Where's Sonic even going?
Yeah, he seems to just be happy where he's at, just...
The IP is just kind of floating in the okay, like the most lukewarm, just waters of okay, just floating around.
Yeah,
there.
and
Nintendo stand there with like that pool scoop going. Alright, whatever.
I just hope they don't ever go to Microsoft.
I don't think they could.
I hope they don't.
Weren't there some released on 360?
Yes.
So it's somewhat kind of You mean Microsoft offers them, want to become exclusive?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but...
Because hopefully they would know what happened to Banjo, so...
Well, what happens to everyone? You mean Sega in general? Sega's huge, by the way.
In general, but I don't want to see Sonic going.
And Sega's actually not doing bad. And the Sonic games, the last ones since Generations or Color and all that, aren't actually selling poorly.
Surprisingly, and that's what doesn't make any sense, because I don't like those games.
Right. Original Sonic fans don't. It's out of our comfort zone.
Yes.
And I think in general, even new fans don't like it that much, but they're cool with it.
Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 were great.
It was the end, though.
That was the end. Sonic Heroes was okay, but I still didn't like Sonic Heroes
had already fallen off the cliff,
yes.
But we could still see it, and we're like, ah!
Yeah, exactly. And then when Sonic and Secret Rings, it's like, it fell.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, and then they went to Dark Knight, Black Knight, whatever, that night game. Sonic Riders,
Gliders,
Colors, Hovers, whatever.
Lost Worlds, the Generations.
Dark, the werewolf one, Sonic Unleashed. That was just like... And now Sonic Boom, a whole uncanon. It was the Shadow game, oh gosh. But it just doesn't... I don't like that... How... Because you know what's going to happen, and I'm still against this, is Sonic... You're now splitting Sonic up. It's Sonic Boom cast, and now the Sonic Old cast. Or whatever, not old. Sonic... What? I don't even know. Two different generations.
Modern Sonic?
Yeah, Modern Sonic and Boom Sonic. Call it that. They're going to join in the game.
There's classic, modern, and boom.
That's right, because they did Generations, which had the classic, yeah. So now, technically, they're like turtles.
They consider them
they're classic.
They consider them like different living beings.
Yeah, so
they're in
different universes.
Different characters.
You know, at one point they're going to collide.
Fuck that.
All three of them.
Like the Turtles thing.
Like the Turtles, and I'm all for the Turtles. That was great, but
they did really well with that.
Game-wise, they haven't done that, not to my knowledge. But the show, that was great. Or the movie. But this, I'm talking about Turtles Forever, not an actual... I don't know if they... No. Oh. So, now, I'm just really worried about this game. First off, I was never a fan of Knuckles being like that. Being bulky, like how they designed him. I don't like just where it's going. And I'm scared. I'm really scared that it's just going to be Sonic... Lost Worlds was great visually. Gameplay, it sucked. Like, I mean, I was trying to like it. I was trying to get into it. Like, yeah, this is Sonic HD, beautiful, a whole new world. And,
you just can't force it.
No, I can't. I actually, to be honest, I didn't beat it. My friend came over... And he says he likes the game. He's playing it, and he's good with, games in general, but he's been a fan of Sonic 2, and he actually does like the newer Sonics. And I'm like, but why? But he also likes the classics, too, so he's an oddball. But
I just don't feel like a fan of the classics could like the new stuff. Because everyone I talk to,
he's a fan of Sonic
Mark,
3.
My friends, like Chris,
he's a fan of
Jack.
He says Sonic 3 is like one of his favorite games, of Sonic.
Right,
and
but that's why it's so weird to me, because it seems like we should all be in agreement.
He likes Sonic Colors.
That the new stuff is trash.
He likes Sonic Colors. Like, he's a fan of that. He likes Generations. He has a 360, mind you.
Ouch.
Yeah. So...
His opinions are invalid.
But I couldn't... And not to mention, they have to have better characters. Like Sonic Lost World, what were Deadly Six? Who cares? Like they were terrible creations. And then the whole plot was bad. It was just dumb. Why can't they have a unique plot like Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, or Sonic Adventure 2?
It does have a unique plot, but they do it like shit. That's all.
Sonic Lost World didn't. Not to me.
It just was
okay.
So,
maybe
so
a
bland.
plot, but the storyline to have it all happen how it happened sucked. Like they were just stupid cutscenes that, especially how they talk to each other, the Deadly Sins, like Deadly Six, they just childish. I mean, I know it's geared towards children, but maybe Sonic Boom won't be that way.
I don't know.
But anyway,
it's not like we can even come to like a conclusion even on this topic.
I'm worried about that. Like,
it's like just the depression part of our cast.
I like Sonic being in Smash Brothers because that's Sonic. You know what I mean? Like he's not. Sad to say, I'm not. I don't have to worry about playing a Sonic level when I'm
a Sonic game.
Yeah, when I'm fighting.
You just like I was trying to explain earlier when we discussed Sonic like an hour ago. I like the character.
Mm-hmm, yeah, great character.
He's a really cool character, and he was like not overly done back in the day. He was edgy without like. It felt like now he's just trying so hard. It's awkward and it just hurts. And Sonic fans, like the current ones, just don't get it at all.
No, did Sonic Lost World do okay on the 3DS as well?
Oh, other port. I don't know about.
Yeah, because I never even played that.
I think it did alright.
I was forced to play Generations on 3DS because it never freaking came out on Wii.
Was it on PS? On PS3.
It was on 360, I know that.
I played it at my friend's house. He doesn't have 360, so it was on PS3 also.
Yeah, but it wasn't on. It was for 3DS for us.
Awkward.
For Nintendo, yeah.
For us.
For Nintendo.
I realize you just think of yourself as just Nintendo, don't you?
Yeah, come on, look at me.
Yeah, it's like that's why our whole podcast is like basically Nintendo. It's,
well,
I mean, there's nothing to really talk about with Microsoft.
No, I always rip on him about that too. But yeah, I'm not gonna buy like thanks to Sonic Lost World. I'm not gonna buy any future Sonic games until I personally play it.
Right.
And see more footage of it.
We did discuss that and agree on that's how it should be. I haven't bought them since Genesis.
Which is good.
Wait, no. I mean, like, I bought mid-90s Sonic games, and I guess Adventure and Adventure 2, but...
I thought you were going to say... I didn't mean to say that, which is good. I thought you were going to say, like, you stopped after, like, Sonic Battle. Like, Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did. I haven't bought a game since then. I rented Heroes once.
Yeah,
but I
was stupid enough to buy First Day, Sonic and the Secret Rings, Heroes, Unleashed, and
they tricked you that many times?
I never even played them through. That's the thing. I would play it, hate it. Sonic Colors I bought too.
Why?
I don't know.
It's so weird.
I really don't know.
And you bought them new, like retail new?
Yeah.
That's like $200 wasted.
I know.
Ouch.
Well, technically not now. My friend beat it for me.
You know what's weird? That like to think about now that we're getting old enough, we can actually say this kind of. Well, especially me, getting into where I see the next generation kind of follow up behind, and I see like the new young teens and mid-teens that have their whole own idea of what gaming is, and then grew up in an age where everything's always been voice acted. Things like that, where they've come in like the mid-2000s and up. And I see the series that some are doing great now. So there's some new series that are great now that just started now, and there's some old ones that are getting the shit kicked out of them. That's what they get introduced to. Their entire consciousness, right, has been since around Sonic and like the Lost Rings or whatever.
Yeah,
that's what they know Sonic as. They know Mega Man is basically nothing.
Yeah,
there's been like no Mega Man, and the ones that really freak me out. Because I talked to like some 18-year-olds and whatnot on, I play Final Fantasy 14. I'm on the Gilgamesh server. If anyone wants to play with me, just send me a comment. I'll tell you my username. But I talk to these kids on like Skype and stuff. We make a group, and I'm like, yeah, which other Final Fantasies you got to play? And they're like, 13. And I'm like,
shit.
So then when I'm like, oh yeah, this reminds me of it has lots of callbacks to old games. I'm like, oh, I remember this guy, this boss from FF8. And they're like, What do you mean 8? And I'm like, fuck you, just fuck off.
Oh my gosh.
So now kids, the worst ones that everyone agrees are like the worst is like 13. It's like by far freaking horrible. Some people will argue like the change, like as in Sonic's like after Adventure Battle. Mm-hmm. The equivalent in Final Fantasy, some people argue it's 10, where it moved on to voice acting, and then 10-2 happened, and that was god-awful, and a lot of people don't like 12, and yeah, they couldn't come up with a better name than 10-2, and then 13, 13-2, 13-3.
Oh my god.
Actually, the names, and they're all so... Not all of those. I like 10. I'm not in that group that thinks 10 was the end. I see the shift happen, but I don't think the shift hurt it until 12. I didn't like 12 too much. Not bad, I just didn't like it too much. 13, I played through it, and I bought the sequel, and I'm like, fuck, why'd I do this? And it's not good, and FF's just not what it used to be. And that's what teenagers and stuff know. Because 13, having those 2 sequels being their releases, they're like, we're not going to do 14 just yet, or 15 just yet, we're going to do 13-2 and 13-3. And it's been almost... closing in on like 10 years since that. So people that are say 18 now, when they were 8, the games that were coming out was like 13. The shit ones, that's what they know from being a kid.
Yeah.
Is that? And I'm like, holy shit, I grew up with Tactics 7, 8, and 9. And they're like god tier. Bet like 10 out of 10.
So that means that they're just... That's nostalgia for them then. That's why they're probably going to love it.
So now, what's it going to be geared to?
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Who's their buying force? Oh, the new something million fans. What do they want? 13. That's not FF at all.
13 remake.
I want 13.3 remake. It came out last year.
4K.
Just do it. Yeah, 13.3 and 4K. Thankfully, the sales are super poor because the new generation's all about mobile game and microtransaction, that kind of shit. Mm-hmm. So, not mobile meaning handhelds. I mean mobile, like, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
On phones, app games. That's the largest growing segment and one of the biggest segments in gaming now. Which, let's not get into because I just get sad.
I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, I don't either. So, I'm really scared for when they start gearing things towards the new market. Because their last few games, they were saying we are trying to get like new people into it. So you got them into it thinking this is what FF is. And, like, I'm almost like saying today, you go say, I'm a Sonic fan. Mm-hmm. And then you have to explain. You have to explain yourself.
Yeah.
You gotta go, Sonic fan, but wait. But up to Adventure 2 Battle.
Yep.
And then people go, oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So now when I say, like, I play Final Fantasy, I'm looking forward to the 15th one. I'm an FF fan. I have, like, 17 of the games. When you start counting spin-offs. Mm-hmm. And then they're like, oh yeah, how'd you feel about 13, huh, pussy? And I'm like, I didn't like 13. Let's come on, don't let me in with those guys.
Yeah.
I'm not that guy. It's becoming that. Another thing that's
sad.
dying, and you have to... And it hurts, because I... Imagine that Sonic hurt, how you grew up with Sonic, and you freaking loved it, and you watch something you love die like that. FF's doing the same damn thing, and it's fucking... Ouch.
It's like they're taking what you love and just dangling it by a string what I'm
over
getting, fire.
What I'm getting to with all this, and not letting it die, just like roasting it.
Yeah.
What I'm getting to with all this is, do you know, we haven't really discussed this. We always go like, kids these days, fuck these kids. But do you have that feeling where you've watched something kind of die like that, and you see the next generation like the thing, but they're not liking it the right way? You know, they're not capturing the essence of it. The way that you feel that you have the right feeling for it. Do you see what I mean?
No, I know. I'm trying to think if I have any similar situations.
Besides Sonic. Because
besides Sonic.
Apply the Sonic thing to other stuff. Because I like a butt ton of series. Thankfully, Zelda has not been an issue with that. My sister grows up, gets into her teens, thinks Ocarina is the best thing ever. Like,
that's awesome.
Just because Zelda, beyond any other series, I'd say, is about tradition. Like, it's the same, like, looking guy in the same world and the same. It's very Mario is kind of like that too. You can go just backwards and forwards pretty well, but I'd say Zelda just goes backwards and forwards the best. It's
well,
not so much the controls. I guess Mario's a
lot more. You're saying just strictly Nintendo, not like game.
No, anything.
Okay,
music. Anything.
No, Game Freak...
What have you watched change in the new generation is the most painful thing you've seen?
Can I say the music in general that we listen to now?
I think every generation says that, though. That, like, the new kids, the things they listen to is trash.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just... Maybe, oh my god, that's weird to think that me being 80 and being like, that was the crap music, whatever. But really, where is music going? Is it all just going to be...
It's all like this weird indie folk crap right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and...
Everything has a banjo in it.
And it's like...
And no one actually sings anymore.
Yeah, why...
Yeah, this is weird.
I'm not saying the 90s were the best. 90s had a lot of crap songs.
I'm not saying they're the best, but they were.
But and they had a lot of crap songs, but most of them were pretty good. I mean, you can't... They were... you have a... I can't even go. Like, so many... I know so...
Okay, let's not do music. Let's do games.
Yeah, because I have so many things I want to say about that.
Yeah, but, let's not.
Games, I'm trying to think. Pokemon...
Pokemon?
I would like to think gets better as they go. I know people are going to be like, X and Y sucked. It's the worst out of all of them. That
I really haven't
necessarily,
heard much.
I've heard a lot. And I'm like, why don't...
It's also the best selling, so...
Yeah, they're like, oh, the story sucked. And like, sort of like how, Marky Mark. And
Mark's like, what story?
I'm like, yeah, I beat it in like 10 hours. But...
We have that recorded, so we can't even say he didn't say it.
Yeah, he literally beat it in like 9-10 hours.
But Pokemon, I would say, games in general always have haters. Like, even the best games, there's someone that just to even just be edgy. They're just... Final Fantasy VII sucks. They hate how much hype it gets, and they want to just be different.
Yeah, so you see, I'm trying to put myself, like...
I don't think the new...
I know what you're talking about, but
I feel like I could talk to, like, a 10-year-old, and they'd be like, yeah, Pokemon's awesome. I'm like, yeah, Pokemon's awesome.
Exactly, I'm getting to kind of, like, the opposite of what you're saying. Like, I think with Pokemon, is opposite of what you were saying, because, yeah, I could talk to anyone, and I don't have to specify, I red and blue are my, anything after Hoenn sucked or whatever,
Right.
No, to me, they just keep on getting better. Yeah, there are some generations of Pokemon that I like better, but
I don't think any of them are worthy of really putting down.
Exactly. Like, I mean, yeah, there were some dumb-looking ones, but if you go back to... Exactly, I was going to say that. If you go back to even first generation, you have...
Muck,
but I'm just saying, and even their names.
We love them because...
Lickitung. Like, come on, that's a stupid name. Bulbasaur. Think about it, they're easy. Zapdos, Moltres.
Yeah.
They're Mewtwo. Like, instead of Mewtwo.
Yeah, I know. And we don't get the feeling of how dumb they are because, like, that was, like, part of our lives. Like,
exactly, yeah. But I'm just saying, even now, like, what's that? I should know this. It's one of the stupidest names I could ever think about. Kling, Clang, and Kling Clang. I believe that's what Kling, and then there's Kling Clang, then there's Kling, Clang, and Kling Clang. So I don't know.
The third one, KKK. That's hilarious.
That'd be awesome. No, it's something so stupid like that. I'm like, really? Just clump them together?
Yeah, and like the people gave shit for like the chandelier one and.
Even though he's a badass one.
He is.
Chandelier.
I never gave shit. I liked him.
Yeah.
The one that I
ice. Fuck the ice. I hate
the ice cream.
They're so.
But the one that you and I never had a problem with, but apparently the community does, is the pumpkin ones. I always thought they were cool.
You probably know their name more than me.
I don't. I don't know their name.
The thing is, I can name pretty much 99% of 151, most of Johto. When it gets to Hoenn, Sinnoh, and Unova, and I kind of, there's so many, I know my face. You know what I mean? Like, even if I just played X and Y.
You know what they are and what they do, but you don't know
exactly. I would, but no, I like the pumpkin ones. They're really unique.
Well, here's the thing, like, I don't know how to explain this.
Plus they come in different sizes.
Yeah, that was cool. They had a cool gimmick. Pumpkins are like my favorite, I guess, like, vegetable or something? I don't know how to explain it. I like stuff that has pumpkins in it as like a art or that whole Halloween feel, I guess is what I'm getting at. I really like. Huh?
That's not Halloween. Go
that whole fall
yeah.
atmosphere and pumpkins and that gourds and junk like that, and the weird looking Indian corn, just that whole feeling. Pumpkins are always really cool to me, and I don't know, when there was a Pokemon that had to do with that, that's really sick.
So did you like in X and Y that haunted house section of the game that had no sense? I mean, no sense whatsoever.
I never saw it. That's the thing. You keep talking about it, and I haven't seen it.
Because it's a part of the story. Like, you have to go there, so...
I don't...
It's like Route 17, or it's like right outside of Lumino City. It's one of the exits. It's like, I think it's one of those 17 or 14 or...
I'm at the place where it snows.
Okay, well, there's a playground on one of these, and you have to go straight, and they're like, come on, follow us, and you go up to this haunted little place. So it's kind of cool. But
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and that, to me, I think you'll like that feel, because it kind of reminds me of fall there. Like,
fall is like my jam. That's my birthday. Yeah. That's like just everything's going on. Speaking of birthday, wasn't I like the first one, or almost the only one to even get you, aside from family? I remember you telling me that, but then someone else actually did.
Yeah, no, it was, no, you were the first, and then...
Yeah, I was like 2 months early.
You were, and then my one other friend got me, like, 2 gifts way after my birthday.
Like, weeks or months?
No, months. Like, and it was random. Like, I don't know why it had... Because he could have made it on my birthday very easily.
Yeah.
And then to boot, it sucks because I live right around the corner.
Oh, he's like...
And, yeah, and on my birthday, I went out with my dad to do stuff and saw my 2 friends at his house, and I'm like...
that's what you were talking about.
And I'm like... So I kind of got mad. I'm like, so did I miss the birthday party for me? And they're like, I thought you wanted to spend it with your family. I'm like, that was on Sunday. This is Monday on my birthday, my actual birthday. I'm free. I told you guys this. So then you would think that they'd be like, oh, come on over. No, sorry, we didn't know. So I'm like, wow, thanks, guys. I come back from Kutztown Kutztown, Carolina, and and
yep,
I hang out with no one.
Mark was gonna kind of show up, and then you showed up, and then he didn't show up, and then we played Darkstalkers, which he wouldn't have been good at anyway. Well, that's not really even a thing. Let's not get into birthdays for too long. We talked about Sonic, so let's...
Sonic, go bye-bye.
Take care of that. We sort of talked... I don't know, we don't...
Oh, I just want to... Since we're on Pokemon, just quickly... There was some news about... Okay, I want to ask... You said from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which are coming out in November 21st, I believe is still it. They made out some new Mega Evolutions of Salamence. What did you think about him? Did you not see what he looked like?
What?
Salamence? Okay. Do you know Audino, Altaria, Lopunny? No? Okay. You know Slowbro. Let's go there.
Yeah.
So, you actually like this, don't you? You like this Mega Evolution of just...
I'm okay with it.
Because everyone's like, oh, I don't know if they're being sarcastic, but online everyone's like, yeah, look at this, Slowbro is this.
I think it's sarcasm.
I laughed. I seriously...
He's the big...
think it's the stupidest thing. Not stupidest, but it's up there. I mean...
It's up there.
He's engulfed now by the freaking shell, and he spins
in a way, it makes sense, though. Kind of.
That the shell's fully just slowly eating him.
It kind of makes sense.
But then it also goes down. Like, Mega Evolutions only lasts for the battle, so then it just goes back to...
I guess. I mean, they all change, and their body changes back.
Yeah, but... And that's the one thing I don't really like about Mega Evolutions.
That was a weird one to
I don't like how they came back.
What's it called now?
I don't even...
Oh,
Mega Slowbro.
You just said Slowbro, so I guess
it'd be Mega Slowbro. But, I don't...
You know, I was just thinking how there's Awakened Mewtwo, and then there's, like, Charizard X and Y, and I didn't know if there might be a thing for Slowbro.
Technically, that isn't Awakened, it's Mewtwo X and Y.
Oh.
For the games.
Well, whatever, then.
Yeah.
That's confusing.
It is.
I call them Handlebar Mewtwo.
But... I...
Remember when we first saw him, we thought it was Mew 3?
I was so down for that.
I'm still down for that.
Yeah. Now, until the anime kind of messed that up. Anyway,
yep, we don't.
So
speak about that.
I'm pissed. Plus the Mewtwo that might go into Smash Brothers could possibly be that same Mewtwo, but whatever. So I'm a little worried about Mega Evolutions now, because obviously they have Mega Evolutions now, and I assume they're going to start it with all the starters because they already did the original generation, then the Hoenn. They're probably going to do Johto. They're probably going to do, eventually. Maybe if they remake these games, they might do that. Hint,
they need a remake of Yellow.
They might do Crystal. They might do Yellow.
Yellow.
Something. I want Yellow.
I want Yellow more than anything else because Yellow was my first Pokemon. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. So, I'm just worried.
Everything after Yellow sucks.
Mega Evolutions were supposed to be special in my eyes. Because only a certain amount of Pokemon have them.
You get a Mega Evolution, and you get a Mega Evolution.
What constitutes as them earning the Mega Evolutions? Now that they're doing Mega Evolutions to, like, Altaria and just other not very popular... To me, they're not really popular Pokemon, like Ogno and whatever. Are they going to, over time, just give it to every single Pokemon? Because they're... Why Slowbro? Pick him. Why... Salamence, I could see.
Why not Oddish?
Yeah, exactly. They're probably... Are they just taking their time? Because I think they have about 30, close to 30, if not a little bit more. Now I think it's a little bit more, because in my box in X and Y, I think it was about 30 Pokemon. And I think now it's more with these. So, are they going to stop at 50 Pokemon? Are they going to stop at 100? I really am curious about Mega Evolutions now, because... And then what about X and Ys? Are they going to get... those generations, are they going to get Mega Evolutions?
Does Typhlosion have one?
Sorry. No.
Why the fuck would
Johto doesn't have it.
Why would you make one for Slowbro?
I know.
And not Typhlosion?
No. The starters would have been so cool to
have. That's a no-brainer. You do all the starters.
Legendaries? Like, since Mewtwo already has it, Zapdos, Dragonite.
Those probably will happen.
Yeah, I see Dragonite.
And they should bring back Arcanine.
Arcanine. You mean Arceus, or do you mean Entei?
Arcanine, like the dog.
Oh, Arcanine, the one that was supposed to be a legendary. Originally.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. They should revamp that by making his Mega Evolution so powerful that it ties him up with the other Mega.
Yeah, I have Darkrai, Mega Darkrai.
Is that kid OP?
What?
Is he OP? Overpowered?
Darkrai? Not really.
Mega Darkrai.
Mega Darkrai would be, if he existed.
Oh. You just said you have him.
Mega Darkrai?
Didn't you just say I have Mega Darkrai?
I said, Mega Darkrai.
I thought you said, I have Mega
Darkrai. No.
And I was like, how
I do not have...
is he?
No.
Some bullshit. Mega Arceus, why?
Because he's the god of all Pokemon. A Mega Mew.
Well, that's like Mega Mewtwo. It's like
Mega Ditto.
What I'm trying to do is Mega Magikarp. Megacarp.
Oh. Well, see, they already have Gyarados, so...
No, Mega Magikarp.
You can't have... It's... The last...
They should just do it, though. And he just still has Splash.
That's it. Splash, which was supposed to be Hop, it was originally supposed to be... It was translated wrong. It wasn't Splash, it was Hop, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it does no damage.
Hop or Bounce?
Bounce. I think Bounce, yeah. It was Bounce. And... Someone translated it wrong, so we got Splash, which made no sense.
That's ruining my life.
Yeah.
No.
And now it's in the game, so they don't call it anything different. It's Splash, baby.
Splash forever.
You got it.
I would pay money for Mega Magikarp.
I would like to say in Johto or Hoenn, they kind of switched. Splash did do some damage. I thought it did, or maybe it was a different move, but I could have sworn it was Harden. When you were Harden, when it was one of those type of moves where it normally, I don't know, maybe I was just a kid and thinking that Metapod in the show couldn't do anything other than like String Shot, but then it also could do Tackle, which in the games I was like, what, it could? Because the show didn't really do that. It did String Shot, I thought. No, it did Harden. That's all it did. It was Harden. No, yes, all they did was Harden. They had no attacks.
They were just Harden.
Yes, And then when Johto or Hoenn or something came out, he learned an attack and it was Tackle. And I was
Magikarp learns Tackle.
You can't do that. I know, but Metapod and Kakuna only did Harden.
Magikarp learns Tackle level 15. It's weird. It does nothing.
Up until 15, then you learn Tackle.
Well, because
and then Gyarados, he changes in 20. I think he evolves in 20 or 21.
At 20?
20 or, yeah.
I know because I did this last night.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
On my Pokemon Dark Rising.
Oh,
I was playing, and I'll explain why I needed to do that, but yes, I spent 2 nights grinding just to...
So is this game worth it? Do you think I'll like it?
Well, let's talk about it off the podcast, because it's not even a legitimate game. And
I actually forgot we're on a podcast. Okay.
Yeah, you started talking different, I noticed you forgot, so...
Yeah.
Pokemon, you're buying... We've talked about this last time, so let's go over it. You're still buying Alpha and Omega...
You know, I didn't even pre-order them yet.
No, but...
After I buy Smash, I'll pre-order.
When do they come out? My mom asked me.
November 21st.
The reason I was asking about Pokemon stuff is because for her business. And
oh, yeah, November 21st.
What else could we
Which is cool because...
3 days after... 4 days after my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I got birthday money.
Yeah.
To not spend on that.
See, that's the one thing... Since my birthday's kind of like in the summer, you don't get many releases. Like, mine's early summer, so...
Summer's the least releases.
Yeah, so I can't really... I would have to ask for Christmas, and I can't wait. Especially if Smash is coming out October 3rd and November 21st, I can't wait.
Save up... do you know you can sell your blood for money?
Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm just gonna guy.
I might do that. Oh, that's right. You might, die.
If I keep on just...
No. They have a limit to how much they can do.
Yeah,
you can do it every 2 days.
Every 2 days.
It depends what part. Are you selling the plasma or the platelets? The platelets are the solid parts, and the plasma is the liquid.
No, I don't think...
The platelets you can only do 12 times a year.
Yeah.
Platelets you can only do. Plasma you can do every 2 days. That's just the liquid part. You get that back from eating and drinking in less than 2 days. However much is missing.
That's...
I
had this one disease one time, and... They were gonna, if I qualified, they were gonna pay me about close to $1,000 per donation of the plasma because there was something in my plasma that.
That's right. You could sell bad plasma for.
Depends on what you have. It was a disease. I forget what I had, but naturally my.
Was it AIDS?
My disease that I had, it was actually fighting it. So they actually wanted me to get worse, so then they could take the samples. I was like, no, I want my body to beat this crap because it was. I had 3 things wrong with me after my first semester at college.
Wow.
Yeah. It was when I went back home.
Really sick
I was really sick.
You got sick a lot.
Not recently. Now
not now.
Now that I said it, I'm going to get sick. But
you got sick a lot.
I know, and now that I'm not in college...
It's all that MRSA and AIDS.
Yeah.
Mono.
I've been less sick, and even though I've traveled more, think about it, I've traveled to about 4 different states.
Does not make sense. I traveled around different continents and didn't get sick.
Yeah, that's right.
But, knock on wood, I don't get sick too often. I'm pretty good. And when I do get sick, it's a cold or a sore throat.
I always get strep, but
except for that time I almost died. That was something. Fever of 105 or 6. That's the realm where you can just kind of die.
Yeah, the most I had was 103, so...
I was hallucinating, and it was not great. I was like, Mom, why'd you come in my room 25 times last night? She's like, I came in one time. And I'm like, oh.
Shit.
I remember you coming in and you wouldn't shut up. And I couldn't sleep. Yeah, I imagined her come in 10 or 15 times.
Nah. I was only like that once.
I got bitten by a spider, right here.
That's what caused it?
Yeah, it was a spider or a tick bite. The weird thing was it wasn't still there, so I don't think it was a tick. It's a tick will hold on. And I got bitten right over my heart, basically. And apparently that supercharged it. It only had to go that far to get into my blood circulation. If it bites me here, right, that's just whatever's at the end of my finger.
Yeah, exactly.
But if it's there, it just gets pumped all through me. So it was however bad it could be, everywhere. So that wasn't great. That's not even what we should be talking about on here.
No, but that's kind of cool.
Yeah, let's. When I almost died, it's really cool. Are we good on Pokemon then? You'll be buying those. You talked about the Mega Evolutions.
Yeah.
Except I wrote. Did I write?
And that's another reason Disney should not get my money because I need to buy Pokemon.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's more important.
I don't think I've ever spent money on Disney. I must have bought food at Disney World.
Yeah, you've been there. I haven't even been.
I've been to Disney World a few times in Disneyland in 2000.
Never.
Never?
Never have I ever.
Not
even in California when my dad and I went.
I was at Disneyland in 2000. I have like all this Disney 2000 stuff.
I just want to collect the pins. Naturally, collecting.
Right.
I'm a collector. I declared that last year. I was like, no,
it was a few months ago. You actually said it for the first time to me.
Oh, to you? I was.
How would I know what else? How would I know what you said in your head last year?
No, I'm pretty sure I told you last year. I was just like, you know what? I think officially I'm going to be a collector.
It's your job. So
I wish it was a job. I'd be so good at it.
Blood. I mean, I have like a rare blood. I kind of want to do that.
What rare blood do you have?
A positive.
Oh,
so like 1% or slightly less than 1% of people.
I'm the most common blood. O positive, I think.
O positive. Yeah. O negative is the one that can give to anyone, though.
Oh, then I'm O negative.
That's not the most common. It's just compatible with everything.
That's what I mean. I'm O negative.
Okay. Yeah, that's what my sister
has. A lot of
has.
people. Yeah.
You can give to like almost anyone or anyone.
Yeah.
But yeah, mine's A positive, which means it's rare, but I'm super fucked. If there's either not O negative around or
See, I can give you my blood if you have any.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, I'll just slit my wrist and drink some of this.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, manga. You bought any manga?
What's manga?
I really thought that was an actual question. No. I was thinking, how do I explain? I was going to say it's Chinese cartoons.
Chinese porn.
Chinese porn.
It's hentai.
Asian ass porn.
So, yeah,
well, that's from South Korea.
Ash porn.
Asian ash. Fuck, I can't talk now. Stop.
I bought. I actually pre-ordered too. I do buy Attack on Titan. I have 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I pre-ordered 13
You
already.
You did. I have as well. We'll see how yours shows up, unless
that's what I'm scared of.
Did you order it to your house or to my house?
So I can change it because
you probably should.
I probably should.
Mine always come. Sometimes mine are a day early.
I know. The only thing is, it's like I want to read.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The other ones are old stuff.
That's why I probably don't mind. And it's just
if it's
Amazon.
Shit, I order. And then get a new one.
I think I will. It's just Amazon. If you're listening, because you're not, but you suck now. I mean,
your center sucks.
Your center, which is in Kentucky.
Yeah. Your Kentucky center.
Your Kentucky center is sucking or they just hate Pennsylvania or my area.
I never told you the thing that me and Mark established is that we live on an island of failed Sega consoles. And we talk about that in like every other episode. So you name actual places, we call it the Sega Island.
So the Sega Island of
floating near Kentucky.
No, yeah. So it's just you hate my state area island that I live.
Yeah.
And
the Amazon center that ships to you is shit.
They were fine when I first started. They were. And mind you, I am a Prime member, okay? So I pay for this crap.
Me too, for some reason. I don't know why I have Prime. I have two Primes. I don't know how I get them, but I still have Prime.
I don't even want to get into that because it makes me upset. So, they used to be fine. I noticed one thing when I bought 2 figurines. I actually have their boxes, cases somewhere, the packages. They shoved in a small box my figurines. They shoved it in so it fit, and they had no packaging, and there were 2 figures in there, and they shipped it. That was my first thing that I gave terrible feedback. Whatever. This is before I thought that they would even give me another
response.
So this was back in like last May maybe.
Oh, okay.
Few months. June. So I was like, this summer. So I was like, you know what? I bought 4 total, and the last 2 were fine. But I decided no more. I'm done. I couldn't really cancel my order because that's when I ordered the other 2 and they were already coming, so I couldn't cancel them. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go out and buy these figurines, so I could actually look at them. So then every time I would order from Amazon, I realized that they changed their package not from a box to what is it called? Just a postal bubble mailer. Okay, I didn't know what they were called. So that's literally what they put. No matter what I buy, because I was like, recently I just bought a Blu-ray DVD and a manga, and I thought, okay, and I did that together because I was like, it's a Blu-ray DVD.
Now,
it's going to be in a box.
What's going to make you upset? If I buy, sometimes one, I'd say 75% of the time one, but always if I buy two, manga or books or something comes in like a DVD case in a book or a combination of those size things, get a box.
No. Yeah, that really makes me upset because, and that makes me feel good because when I complained to them, I literally said my friend could order the exact same stuff that I do, and his comes in a box.
Yeah,
and mine
I ordered 2 manga, comes in a box.
And I cannot stress this enough. Why their quality?
Now, are you ordering these Prime though?
Yes.
These are Prime.
These are Prime. Always Prime.
Okay, yeah. Because sometimes I'll order manga like used from not fulfilled by Amazon.
Prime.
They'll send in a bubble mailer.
Prime. People on eBay send crap. I even said that too when I sent this recently. I said people on eBay send stuff better.
People on eBay send stuff, but that's where.
Well, it's not eBay itself. It's
that's
people.
Literally
it's
my
sellers
job.
on eBay. It's just like that's the thing. Like I'm like you.
I send things in boxes on eBay.
But
every day,
yeah,
every day,
because you care about the product that you're selling to them,
if
so it doesn't get
shitty. I either have to deal with that.
Yes,
that's either my fault.
That to me is saying that Amazon doesn't care because I've complained already after I complained the first time, and that's one thing I complained to them. Then this nice lady contacted me back, and she's like, "I'm really sorry. How would you want to do this? Do you want a refund? Do you want the same items?" You know, and I was like, "Can you guarantee me that these items won't be, crushed or anything? Like, will it be properly?"
Yours was messed up.
Yes. So she sent
what was messed up? The figures first.
Yeah, but I didn't get those because, like I said, I waited way too long to even complain about
and
that.
Then
these were mangas. The one came warped.
Dead Man Wonderland was.
Dead Man 1, yeah, the volume 1 came warped, and then
it's all mine was like crisp.
The other one, I ordered 3 Attack on Titan, but only 2 came. I don't know why they didn't come all in once, and all in one.
And they put them in a bubble mailer.
They put them, yeah, and they were beat the crap. Like I still have them because I got 2 more exactly the same. After I complained to the lady, she then, and I took pictures of that, or I showed my dad. I actually had the box too that it came in. It actually came in a box wrapped like how they used to wrap it on like a cardboard, like it was wrapped so it wouldn't move around.
Yeah,
that's how I got it. Next time after I complain, but why would I have to complain to make sure I get my stuff like that? You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to complain.
If they can do it, it should be standard.
Exactly. And that's what I'm telling her and people on Amazon. This is not how, especially Prime members, this is not how we should be treated. At least this is how I feel. I know it's not everyone's situation. I'm like, I do not want to buy from you guys anymore because I'm afraid that my items are going to be damaged. I just got I even complained recently about my order because it's a Blu-ray disc. I'm like, this could have been damaged. Yeah, there were some marks on the side. It's doable, but it wasn't crushed. But I took a picture of the inside. The outside, it was crushed. The outside was printed on.
My Kirby in a something. When you got me Kirby, and it was just fucking broken because he didn't send it in a box.
Yeah,
send it in a bag.
Yeah,
you can't send a NES game in a bag.
No, So I don't get why, and this goes to be about like my luck. It shows my luck in life. Because that's pretty much how it is most of the time in my life. I rarely get good things that that come in the mail that are good. So I
which sucks because most of the time, like for me, I don't think twice about buying on Amazon. If I can get it for a comparable price to eBay or in a store, I view Amazon on the same, better than eBay's kind of chancy, but it can be a little cheaper. And there's a wider selection of things because anyone can put up anything for any price. But Amazon, I consider at least on par with buying something retail. I've never had an issue. It's always, and you felt this way until this summer. That you could trust them 100%.
Exactly.
If it was a fulfilled by Amazon item.
Yeah. It just seems,
especially Prime, everything was always pristine, and it always has been. It still is for me because mine come through a different center. And they treat their stuff well, and they treat my stuff well.
Why can't mine? I wish I could pick the centers that it comes from.
Yeah, but they'll never let you do that.
I know because
that'll mess up their logistics. But
it's so stupid. I mean, I pretty much have to order it from you, send it to your house under my name, obviously, and send it to your house because I think that's what I'm going to do for the rest. That's another problem. I'm putting this on my Christmas list, by the way. So all the other mangas. So I'm not buying them, so they're just going to come how they are, and I'm not going to like that. I don't want to tell my parents to ship it to your house, and then they could do it that way.
But then I need to get them to you for Christmas, and that's...
Well, you could just come whenever you come, and then just give it to them. It's not like I don't know that you got it. It's just stupid, because I really hate that. Because my last Christmas list, like last year, it was all Amazon stuff, and it came fine. I mean, I didn't look at it until I opened it for Christmas, but they were all fine. Yeah. They were DVDs, mind you, like Blu-ray, and that my parents said they all came in boxes.
Huh.
Yeah, so
I think
quality changed within the last 2 months.
Maybe your center wasn't
They don't give
doing
shits
well,
anymore.
So they just started
they cut back on
cutting back on packaging, which is actually a huge savings, but...
It doesn't matter if you're
not
Prime.
To you. Especially if you're a Prime member, If you're
I'm paying for this. I'm paying for
just in general to use the service,
free shipping, and to use the service. I might as well not even pay for that. Like, do not even bother anymore, because it's not worth how much I pay a month or a year.
How much is it anyway?
For a student, I think they upped it to $50 now. It used to be $40, and for non-students like $80, but it used to be $70, something like that.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. I don't know about that, guys. So if you guys have the same problem that I have, I mean, please mention it in the comments section, because I want to know if I'm the only one getting screwed in this situation.
I bet not. Out of all the shipping centers, I'm sure if you cut back or just being lax.
Well, I kind of do want to give that specific one a bad rep. Like, I really want to say it. It's from Kentucky. Can I get the... Can you talk a little bit as I get the package?
Sure, I'll talk about the manga I've been getting. Because all mine have been coming fine, and from Amazon. I already mentioned that I bought Beck the other day. I have not received Beck or read any of it, so I can't review it or say anything. But I've been keeping up with Attack on Titan. I have every volume. I've pre-ordered volume 13, which again is something I don't have in my hand right now, so can't review that. But I've been reading Tagami Bachi, and I'm up to volume 13 on that, and I bought every volume off Amazon. Because in the store they're $12.99. On Amazon you can get them for like $4. So I have been reading that. I've started buying Dead Man Wonderland. I'm on volume 3. And okay, so what is it?
This is how it came. It is the Amazon Fulfillment Services in Lexington, Kentucky.
Just treat your stuff like shite.
They treat it like crap. They put it in... Everything that I get is this.
Right in that yellow bubble mailer?
And this is literally what was inside. That's nothing else in there other than what I ordered.
I know. I mean, I get stuff like that. If I buy one manga, it comes like that.
Oh, okay. But if you buy anything other than one...
If I buy two, it comes in a box.
Yeah.
But mine comes from, not there.
I wonder where yours comes from, because...
I'd have to look.
I should praise them.
Send them an email like, hey, I'm not reviewing a thing really, just good job.
Yeah. Way to go. So, you saw what mine looked like. It looked like it... And that's how my DVD and manga came. So I'm surprised with how beat up that is. It didn't get crushed. It probably did, but...
Probably did, but just you can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell, yeah.
Yeah. So I've been buying Tagami Bachi, Dead Man Wonderland. I picked up some Inuyasha, working on trying to get the full set of that, but that's 50-something volumes. My sister's got me beat. She's about 30 ahead of me. My sister has more manga than me. She has a butt ton of figures, too. I didn't notice she has 3 shelves of figures.
Man, I wish I could display all mine.
She bought essentially that, but just for figures. And built it herself.
Wow.
She built that in her manga shelf yesterday.
And over her shelf?
Yeah, she has all the Death Note figures. I was like, what? She has 2 lights also, and she has 2 L's and 2 Misas. Because we bought those for her separately, and then we found the whole set for really cheap one day, and bought her the whole set, so she has some doubles. She also has a Death Note replica.
No, I think I saw that.
Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. It has the stuff from the anime in it, the stuff that it showed you. It has Linda L. Taylor written all big in it.
Oh, nice.
It has the how to use it pages, and it was really cool. It came with a DVD and a pen, which was kind of cool. Comes with a pen.
What kind of just a
like a feather, like a quill pen? It was cool. He doesn't use that, but
no,
it's cool. She has a really nice Ryuk figure. I remember you saw it. It's as tall as this microphone almost. It's really sick. She has a rim. Anyway, yeah. So that's my manga I talked about while you were getting your thing. I don't recall anything else. Like, I got a Speed Racer, just like some weird one-off stuff. There's like a few volumes of that I won't collect all of. I'd say my only things I would consider... I'm not a collector in general. Spending money hurts. I hate spending money. I'm not in any debt, and I never want to be. I'm not just... Spend money leaving my pocket? No good. That's why I buy almost all used games, and I buy a lot of retro stuff I can get cheap. Play a lot of old games when I can. That being said, certain manga series, I just buy it. Zelda, I just buy it. I don't care.
Yeah, aren't you... Didn't... For Zelda,
Zelda is where I would go to say I collect Zelda things.
Yeah, and you said if they do a Wii U special, you're going to buy that Wii U special.
Probably. I need to debate, see if I can get some of maybe split it on like a Christmas kind of thing. But my budget that I keep sticking to, I don't. When the time comes, it might be different. But what I like to say is that I have $400 set aside for Majora's Mask. Whatever may come out, whatever related things, if they do a World of Nintendo on it, I'll get that as well. I'm going to try to get any and everything that comes out with it. DLC, whatever. As disgusting as it is.
I wish I could say that I could do that for Smash Brothers, because I think they're going to do a special with the 3DS.
They're probably going to do specials, DLCs, amiibos.
That's the thing. Since I'm already doing amiibos, I don't want to
do all the amiibos?
Yeah.
Why?
Dude, the amiibos look awesome.
But do you like every character? That's the other thing. I don't just like everything because it's in Smash. Like, I see Pac-Man, I just get mad.
Why the fuck? Well, you know I like Pac-Man.
Yeah, but you like everyone, and you're so not...
Literally, the
you're
only
not
one
as
I
mean
probably...
as I am.
I'm not, but the
Makes
only...
me feel bad.
Heck, I would even buy Mario. Just...
I'm not buying Mario.
Because to complete something... Heck, that's why I bought Mario. I have more Luigi's than Mario.
So, like my grandma, people might be able to identify me through this. No. Oh. My grandma is a huge collector, like multiple, like a hoarder, basically. Oh. Of a certain thing, though. She doesn't just collect everything. Like, she doesn't, like, hold on to her toilet paper and used batteries like some people do. Yeah. But she collects a certain thing, and she has her entire basement. Her middle floor is most of it. She has enough clocks of this thing that she couldn't put them all up in her house. Wow. Clocks related to this thing. She's been on TV like 7 times. That's why I don't want to say what it is, because people will find out who I am.
Oh, okay. You should tell me later.
I will. I will. You and her would probably have a lot to talk about. She collects. Like, this thing is licensed by that, thus I'm buying it. I don't care what the price is, how much money I have, I'm just buying it.
See, I kind of look at the prices, too. I don't buy everything I see. I like to.
I mean, she has like $800 figures of this thing. Like,
see that I can't do
several.
Yeah.
She ran the world like fan club of it.
Oh,
thousands of members, runs conventions. Like, that's why I can't say who it is
because you could definitely give it away.
Yeah, it's very very clear who it is. You find with Google immediately. But like, I'm not like that. I don't quite get that. That's my mom's side, and then my dad's side. Just the most, like, utilitarian, like, don't collect, whatever. Huh. Like, no physical things, just hold nothing. Like, a clean house, food, water, simple used car, bare necessity, like, real tight, like, German-type people.
Yeah.
Nothing against German, I am German, but that really practical German type. And, so I meet in the middle. Where I don't get that feeling for most things that I need to get all of it, but I got that little twinge in the back where when Zelda tickles me just right, I gotta buy it all.
See, when I was growing up,
You kind of just got what you wanted.
Yeah, but then when I got older, I started giving some stuff away.
That was weird.
And then when I was up until about 2006...
You worked and didn't, like, spend money and stuff.
No, I didn't. And I'd say 2008. I really didn't. I was saving. I had so much money. And I started off buying, like, about one DVD. And that's kind of what, just to, like, reward myself. And, I kind of got carried away after that.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
It's just...
I think you just... have that personality though. That's just,
and that's the thing. Like I kind of got
fighting is kind of.
I kind of stopped after like getting toys. At that point, I focused on like clothes and like DVDs. That's why I have a lot of DVDs.
Clothes I just don't get. I don't care how I
see, and that's the thing. I wish I didn't care, but anyway. So,
but you totally do.
Besides the fact of that, it's so I kind of had it in my head that I should be ashamed if I still like toys. So I had to like hide it, so I didn't buy anything. And if I did buy toys, I would be like all secretive about it. Like I had to like not be with my friends when I would go like buy toys or whatever. So unless the other friend wanted a toy or whatever, so we'd go to like KB Toys when they were still around, and we would go and buy some stuff, and I'd still, I don't know, but
you can't. Yeah, the thing is to balance it between an obsession and a hobby, and have people view it as your hobby. Not as some weird like I want to be a kid.
But I still feel it's sad to say, but I still kind of think my parents view it as I'm still like a kid and not grown up. You know, like they don't think. A grown man could have toys, and that's not the case.
I get the same
there were
thing.
So many
just with
guys. Yeah, but there are so many guys out there that are my age and even older who do collect toys, and they live normal lives. They have expenses. They have bills to pay too. They have wives. You know what I mean? Like, and then after I noticed that, it kind of branched me out. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I am a collector. I like toys. Sue me. Like, now I'm kind of just like, you know what? My parents might think I shouldn't ever buy this, but it's what I like. It makes me who I am.
Yep.
And it just happens that I like so many different things. Not just toys, not just games, not just electronics, not just manga.
I think,
comics.
but I think it wasn't just toys. Once you're into something, you go all the way.
For Turtles, Mario.
But I meant broader than that. Movies, games. Once you're into something, you just
if I like a movie, I'll buy it. Like I already knew I was going to buy half the movies I just saw. Like right when I'm after movies, I'm like.
I mean more like once you got into buying movies, you're like, all right, from here on. When there's movie series I'm gonna get the movie series, I'm gonna this and that. With games, once you start following a series, once you saw Shadow of the Colossus, you had to get it. You're probably gonna buy Eco. Probably at some point gonna buy Eco.
Yeah.
Pokemon is just, I mean that one, you've always
I've never.
Probably as long as you
there was
remember,
one time that I didn't buy both games at one shot, and that was Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I really wish I would have.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah.
With me, the only one I've even held back on Final Fantasy. Used to. Final Fantasy was a guaranteed pre-order and a day one. Mom, take me to Mom. It's at Target now.
You gotta go.
Mom, right now.
Gots to go.
But I was like 13. Like, I'm like 5 years younger than you. So for me, it's like, Mom, Final Fantasy 10-2 came out, and I'm like, fuck, why did I? That was the last one I picked up day one, was 10-2. Ruined my life. I got home, then there was a power outage, then I played right before bed, and I'm like, what? What even? She's a pop star now? They went from, like, she's a summoner that, like, saves the world, like, all this cool Final Fantasy stuff, and now she's a pop star. It's like it's like a Charlie's Angels kind of thing.
Oh.
It's real weird, and it's not where the series should have gone. Anyhow, yeah, for you, I don't even know if this is really podcast material or why we're even talking about this, but it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean...
Well, if this does stay in the podcast,
you get into toy...
Comment, people, if you still like figurines and collecting, and... I know I'm not alone, and I like to think some of you guys kind of are on my boat and your boat, you know, Rob's boat here.
I don't see why... I do see why, but
You could be responsible.
I'm trying to articulate why. I can see how people see toys. Mm-hmm. That's for kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Video games.
Yeah.
That's for kids.
Yeah.
They just don't even take the time to think. I think most adult, rational thinking people... I'm trying to block that lamp with your head. That's why I keep doing this.
How should I stay? Okay.
That's good. Most adult people, if you explain to them, like, hey, I do normal adult things. My hobby is toys. My hobby is games. My hobby is... I like electronics, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think most people really have that big of a problem with it. It's just... Like, my parents are similar, too. They're like... My dad. My mom doesn't care. My mom thinks, oh, this is cool. And, like... She loves anime. She watches more anime than I do.
That's awesome.
That it's weird. Just this summer.
It is weird, but it's awesome.
This summer, I showed her some anime. Like she's watched a few, like Death Note and stuff before, but then I gave her like 4 to watch, and now she gets to where she'll watch like 8 episodes a night, and I like can't keep up.
Wow.
So my mom is more than ever. She sells Pokemon things on eBay. Like she's all into this stuff, and it's really cool. My dad doesn't get it at all. He's like, Pokemon, didn't you like that when you were 8? And I'm like, yeah, I actually liked it when I was 6, but whatever. And anime, he's like, what are these Chinese cartoons, and why are you buying toys of these characters? And I'm like, it's not a toy, it's an action figure.
Yeah.
I'm not as into it as you are, so I don't get too much shit. Like I said, I have maybe max 15 figures, including like little trinkets and stuff, like actual figures that anyone would count, maybe like 8. Woo. So, yeah, I'm not as into it as you are, but I have had these issues. Luckily, all my friends are pretty cool about it. They're all nerds, too. One of the girls I talk to are also kind of nerds. Kingdom Hearts girl. Calling her out. She's a bigger nerd than I am. So, yeah, but with certain things, I get it. You just gotta have it.
Yeah, I mean, I like my normal stuff, too, like my musical instruments. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't just collect this stuff. I do play instruments. You know, I don't...
We have a life outside
yeah, exactly.
of it. That's the thing. We don't just
And it's not like I'm broke, by the way. It's not like I'm spending all my life savings. I do spend a lot.
I don't know how you don't, because...
I know, I'm shocked too, but like I said, I'm not...
How do you have money?
I'm not buying... I buy little shit. Most of it's little shit that leads up to a lot, but I do keep track of how much I spend. Surprisingly, I do, and since I just got paid, I save some of that and whatnot. Obviously, I'm gonna have to stop a little bit after this year to really start paying back my student loans.
Are you really though?
I'm surprised by now I don't have a full-time job.
I can't picture a different Ryan.
I need to pay that back somewhat. Like, I mean, I really hate being in debt, and it just sucks by now I don't have a steady income.
It's hard being on podcasts because there are some things I want to say that are too specific.
Yeah.
That are too much beyond just your first name and...
Well, pretty much, guys, I'm a freelancer, and it's really hard. Most of this year was really hard for me, and I graduated last year in something. In
something from somewhere.
And it just has been really hard for me to find a full-time job, plus getting healthcare and whatnot. That really sucks. So, I've been kind of deferring my student loans because they don't wait. After 6 months, you're pretty much getting the whole bill, and I try to get it lowered, which I did. I don't know how, really. But I still needed to get lower because my income last year was poverty level, like poverty. So I need to get it lowered still. It's not like I don't want to pay it. I don't want to be in debt. So of course I'm going to pay it. But it's just, whatever. I need a job, a full-time job instead of freelancing. But what do I go and get? Like 2 weeks ago or I forget when it was. It was like 2 weeks ago. I got a freelancing gig. So it's like it never leaves me.
Yep. I'm still in school. Senior year. Woo-hoo! Woo! I'm not hype.
No,
I don't want to go into the real world.
No,
that. Yeah. No, I'm applying to grad school. I don't want to go out yet.
I was considering it, but in my field, you really don't need to. Mm-hmm. It would just be more money and debt.
Luckily, mine's a little more technical, I guess, so I can...
So it'd be worth getting a master's.
It's worth. And I just want some more experience, because grad school also for... I'm kind of doing two things. Mm-hmm. Grad school, for the one kind, I get a lot of practical experience with business. Run a business. No one will be able to find me just saying I do business.
Yeah.
You get a business project, and I like to take one on. Yeah, porn. Yeah. I just record porn. I just record myself jacking off. Actually,
I would love to record porn.
Cool. Just come to my house sometime.
Okay.
We'll set something up.
All right. That's a date.
We'll live stream it on YouTube.
On YouTube. Get cut instantly. Taken down.
Take like 3 seconds.
Yep. Done.
Mr. YouTube's like, oh god.
We should advertise it for a whole week. So then they know when it's coming. Yeah.
So they know. So they're there with like the shutdown button.
Yeah, ready to terminate.
They're ready to smack the easy button.
And then it turns to be like a picture of like, it's not any perverted thing, but it looks perverted. And then we zoom out and it's like an arm.
It's an arm. When you said it changes to a picture, that reminds me of when I was some Japanese visual novels and like things like that. Where do you know what I'm talking about? If I say like a visual novel or an H game, do you know what that is?
No.
No. All right. I was playing, for the people that know, I was playing Katawa Shoujo, and the funniest thing is when you turn off the adult scenes, it still gives you like all the text of like them describing the sex they're having, but the pictures are no longer you fucking this chick. It's just still life pictures of fruit. And that's like the child version. It still goes through all the like sex, but anyway, when we're
show me this later.
When we're in our videos, and me and Mark are like laughing about still life pictures of fruit, that's what we're talking about. Is KS. So
okay.
A visual novel is a game where people are going to get on my ass now for explaining it this way. It's less of a game. It's more like reading a book with. You ever do one of those books where you get to like make the choices and then it's like go to page whatever. You pick this and that.
Animal does that too. Go on.
Yes, like that, and they have the Goosebumps that did that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I loved those. But I would have my fingers like fucking this with all the different choices I could have taken. Did you cheat too?
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I would read a little bit. Yeah.
The other thing every kid did was read the instruction manual of your games on the way home. Did you open your games in the car and read the instruction?
Yep.
That is a 90s kid thing. You know it.
Yep.
You know it's real.
Oh yeah.
I've asked all my friends and we all did that. We all did that.
I love it.
But you always skip the first 4 pages because that was console setup and controls.
You already know about that. Yeah.
You know about that. You just go right to the character bios.
Exactly.
And you want to see
Kombat? Oh my god, do that.
I've done it with MK. Final Fantasy's the best. Tactics. Every page had art. No, there was one page lined with art of all the characters. It had the concept art for like all the characters because you get like 30 different jobs.
30 different jobs
of like. Your character can be like samurai, thief, white mage, black mage, summoner, just like all this shit. And it had, you look different for everyone you pick. So it had all the different costumes, and I was like,
I did that for Red and Blue. Did that for Smash Brothers. Melee.
I'm not old enough to have done that for Red and Blue. To open that box and go read the...
And actually, out of all my boxes, I have all my boxes for all
except
the games,
Red and
except for Red and freaking Blue. I have the manuals for them.
Oddly enough, not being old enough to buy it and read it on the way home from the store, I have the box for Blue. I have Blue in his box. Some girl named Rachel is her save file. Rachel, if you're out there, I love you.
I want to marry you.
You're some chick that plays Pokemon Blue. Just hit me up.
I
have your game, by the way.
And it makes me want to, me being the collector, go and get just the boxes. No. I'm not spending like $30 on a box.
The game's like $15. The box is like $30.
Yeah. I'm not even asking for everything else included in it. I just want the box.
The box is hot.
Yeah.
Love it.
The original box. And it would bring back so much memories.
So much.
Both of them right there.
So much. But you got them both. That's the thing. Like, you got so much shit when you were a kid. Like,
I don't know how my parents did it.
That's right, because like my family, like you see my house and stuff. They didn't buy me. Okay. They did. Yeah. They were great parents. Bought me a lot of cool stuff. But it would be like, I like Transformers now. They bring me home one Transformers toy. Like, here's your favorite one. I'd be like, yeah, cool, and I play with it. You like Hot Wheels? Like my thing was if I go out with them, I get to pick a Hot Wheels car. $1. They're always $1. My dad would buy me a Hot Wheels, and I have a box of my Hot Wheels.
One?
When
they're $1.
One Hot Wheels toy, and I was happy with them. Very happy.
Wow. You know,
I had one Transformers ever. I had one Hot Wheel.
Do you remember what it was?
Well, not one Hot Wheel. I got one Hot Wheel if I went shopping with my dad. The deal was I would get one car. No, I do not remember who it was. I do remember it was a line where you would transform them in a certain way that their heart was visible. It was this gem. And it was purple if they were a Decepticon, green if they were a whatever.
Purple.
They would
have that's Predacon.
Whatever.
And then a Maximal was green. That's Beast Wars.
Green. They were Beast Wars toys.
Okay, well, bring it on. What is it? What did it turn into?
I think one was a... You're familiar with the ones that had the purple and green gems in them?
They all pretty much did.
Okay,
I mean, not all, this was but like, later generations.
You could get it retail in, like, this was maybe 1998.
For $10.99 or $9.99? Was it a deluxe?
No, I was 5.
You said you could get it retail. I thought you were going to give me a price.
No, what I was going to say was this was something you could still drive to the store and buy in 1998 or 9. I doubt this was Beast Wars.
Then it was Beast Machines, probably.
Must have been, because my neighbor got one and I got one. It wasn't the show I was watching at the time. He had one with the green, and he was like, you should get one. I saw ones with purple. Get a purple one, and then we'll trade, like, the gems out of it. So then,
you could take the gems out?
Yeah, you could trade the gems.
What the hell? Never mind. I don't know.
And you could take them out, and that's all I remember about it. I don't even know who I had.
If it's a Beast Machines, I don't know.
One
Beast
toy,
Wars, I'm
my
all for
favorite toy ever was I had a Gigan.
Okay.
He's from Godzilla.
Yeah, I know.
He's a Godzilla villain. Except I think they team up once, but Gigan, he's the one. He has these big hook arms. He
was badass.
Vanilla color hook arms and a big ass drill like on his chest or something. I forget where... Yeah, no, it was a buzzsaw. His chest was like a buzzsaw. And he has like this visor, like a Cyclops visor.
Yeah, it's like a robotic...
And he was like this big.
Oh, that's
And
huge.
you can still get them for like $8 or $9 on eBay. I've bid on a few right now. And it's Gigan. And Gigan's always been my favorite. But when I was a kid, I thought he was Godzilla. I called him Godzilla. He was my Godzilla toy. My parents just, whatever, he's Godzilla. But, yeah, and I know the specific one. There's a few Gigan toys, but I know because he had this, like, blue around his vest. And, like, his metal vest. That's always my favorite toy, and I've been trying to buy him recently, but some were kind of beat up. The one guy's was, like, glued back together. And I'm like, no, he's got to be good.
You know, the Godzilla toy that I grew up with?
Don't tell me you had a King Ghidorah. Because if you tell me you have a King Ghidorah, I'm going to be upset.
No, I had a little one.
No.
But,
big King Ghidorah.
No, Godzilla. I'm talking the actual Godzilla toy.
I'm guessing.
Okay.
You said, can you guess?
Yeah.
King Ghidorah. Was it Rodan?
No, I'm talking about Godzilla. Which version of Godzilla? Yeah.
Oh, you had, the 80s version. It's just my guess. 80s Godzilla.
No, I believe it was the 70s. It was, if you go on to... No, it might have been 80s. I'm sorry. If you go on to... If you look up... If you ever watch Roseanne, I don't think you ever did, but they had a lot of 80s stuff, and in their back... in their living room, and in the back, behind their couch, you see Godzilla. And that's the exact figurine that I had. This Godzilla was, like, this big. And it had a tail and everything, and it was so, just bad painted, and it was generic. But I looked it up on eBay because, I wanted it again. We're talking 80, 90.
Gigan's like 14.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't. There's just no way. And we're talking, like, this is, like, bad plastic. Like, you could just bend the plastic, and the teeth were, like, different weird thing, and you could... Yeah,
but Gigan has, like, a beak.
And I'm pretty sure it was all hollow, so you could, like, stick your hand all the way, like, as far as the mouth could open up. Like, it was hollow all the way through. But that's the type of Godzilla that I had. And then I got better ones in the 90s.
No, I got one. And it was Gigan, and I was 2 years old. So I didn't get to even pick this. I just had a Gigan toy for some reason. It might have been my dad's, for all I know. I do have about 4 of my dad's Hot Wheels. And my Legos were all my dad's. I didn't get Lego sets because they're like $20 or $30
They were
just for plastic. Mm-hmm. So I get to play with 70s Legos. Some of them are cool as shit.
Just for plastic? I got 70s. Those marble ones, the different colors. You build the playset and then you drop a marble.
Yeah, I don't get that. No. I played with 70s Legos and Lincoln Logs that were my dad's.
Yeah.
And that's why we have probably so much money is because they're stingy with fun stuff, with frivolous things. Games, I would get, like 2 games. My birthday and Christmas. Luckily, they're close, so I get my games then. There was a lot of years in my life I never spent more than $20.
Wow.
Luckily, also my car I got for free from my grandparents and stuff. So now at this age where I have some money built up and I'm saving and I earn money, I'm able to start buying some things.
Mm-hmm.
So
it feels good, right? To be able to buy something that you like.
It does, and I keep thinking that maybe I should always be looking forward to the next step. But at the same time, I'm only this age once, and I'm at this point in my life where I have these free summers, free winter break. In the future, I may have a family, job, who knows how many days a week, overtime, possibly. Then I'm old.
Yeah.
When am I gonna... I might not even like these things then. I gotta enjoy things while I can. Respectfully.
Yeah.
I need to save money for if I ever have a kid and he has a problem I need to take care of, or...
Yeah.
Wife has a medical condition, I have a medical condition, need a new car. I save enough for that. And I don't think anyone should feel bad for following their hobby. As long as this doesn't turn into an obsession. There's a difference between hoarding and collecting. There's a difference between hobby and obsession. That's all people need to watch out for.
I think an obsession is to be, if I ever get to that point where I'm just like, I don't care anymore about money.
You don't care about
I don't
your
give a damn,
responsibilities.
I'm going to buy this right now. You know what I mean? Like,
there's a lot of people like that.
Yeah, and I don't...
Okay.
I want to know what they do for a living.
No, probably nothing. Or almost nothing. They don't give a crap because probably they don't have enough.
It's like, oh yeah, I could get all the money right now that I have and just spend it all and be happy.
Okay.
For now.
I have had like 3 beers in that Lipton, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom again.
What are turtles?
You're gonna talk about turtles.
All right, I'm gonna talk about.
You're gonna talk about turtles.
Turtles.
Anything you want. Daisy.
Yeah, because then when you come back, I'm probably gonna go get a beer because I didn't have any yet.
I was gonna say, what do you have?
Yeah, well, I have some beer. Well, we have to go upstairs. So.
That's fine. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then let's tie some things up. Turtles, you've got this all here. The movie came out.
Yeah, you go do that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, what do we have? Okay. Let's start off this. I went to Toys R Us. I pretty much go to Toys R Us pretty... Not a lot, just maybe 3-4 times a month. And just to see if they have any new Nickelodeon Turtles toys, figures. Because I'm still looking for Razar and I'm still looking for Neutralizer. Cannot seem to find them. I found Slash a couple of times, but I already have them now. So I went to Toys R Us and I found, unbeknownst to me, because I was looking for the DK, the World of Nintendo toys, and I found the classic 80s toys of the Turtles, like the classic 1988. So they had just a whole display of them mixed with the Nickelodeon Turtles, and then on the bottom left they had 2 left of the I think they're like 6-7 inches scaled of the fully posable movie Turtles. I think 1989, 90, 91, one of those years. The very first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies. I was able to get Leonardo and Donatello. So, and they're pretty cheap. And then, but the 1988 figurines, they had literally, they're only $8.99. When they first got released back, I don't know, 5 years ago or so, they were like $14.99. That's when I only got 2. I got Shredder and one other one, I think Michelangelo or Splinter, one of those 2. So this time when I saw $8.99, I pretty much had to. I mean, Krang was looking at me right in the face. I used to have Krang, that exact same one.
Krang.
Yeah, I used to have, I'm just telling them that I used to have that Krang when I was younger, but I was too young to, I kind of broke his arms off, and I only have the head, and I have one of his arms that looks like a ray gun. So that's all that. So now that I finally found him, I'm like debating, should I keep him in the box or open him up? I don't know. Then I got the 4 Turtles, because I think I want to open them up. because I do have the original 4 Turtles when they were released, except for Michelangelo, sadly, which oddly enough he was my favorite back then. But I like things complete, and I refuse to spend about $25-30 on one turtle for all the weapons that he comes with. So I might open these guys up since they're only $8.99. Let's see. That's pretty much it. I mean, Turtles, I was shocked, and then this actually spoke out to me. Like, there was this father with his son, and he was walking around with his cart, pushing his cart around, and then he saw that I came in going to get 2 things, and then I saw the Turtles, so I had like a pile like this big. Like, I was holding like so much stuff in my hands, and I was like, you know what? I need a cart, whatever. And he looked at me. He's like, "Where'd you find those turtle figurines? The 1980 ones, the 88?" And I showed him. He's like, "Oh, I'm buying all of them." And I thought he was joking. He literally left like 7 left. Like we had like just so. I think there was a lot. There was like 25 figurines left, or no, there were about 20 figurines left, and he bought about like 10 of them. So I was like, that's a lot, dude. Because I think he took the ones that looked the best. Because then I walked around the corner, I was like, you know what, I'm going to buy all the turtles too. Like, I'm going to buy like another turtle or whatever. And then the packaging kind of didn't look so good. But anyway, so that's Turtles. If you're fans of the Turtles, go to your Toys R Us, and they probably should have those 1988 classics. If you never grew up with them, you should at least see how they looked. I mean, they're not the best, but they're nostalgia to me, and I like it. Boom.
All right.
Mind blown.
Mind blown.
And the movie.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, you did figures and the movie in like 2 minutes.
The movie, there were some what the heck moments, but I went in the movie thinking, you know what? Who are the Turtles? I don't know who these Turtles are. Can Michael Bay tell me who these Turtles are? Because I've never heard of them before. So if you go in with that mindset, you could pretty much get away with, okay, I see...
Fun action movie.
Yeah, it's an action movie to the core. Some stuff you're kind of wondering, what? But you kind of just go along with it. It's a Michael Bay movie. You don't really ask questions. You just watch it.
Yeah.
It's action-packed. So many people are bombing the movie. Do I want a sequel? Yes. Because I kind of am curious what's going to happen, how this is all going to play out. Plus, I heard rumors that Bebop and Rocksteady might be coming in the second one, and Casey Jones. So, I think Michael Bay might be playing homage to the 1980s cartoon in some aspects, just like with Transformers. So, maybe if we got Bebop and Rocksteady, we could get Rat King and Krang, like monsters that we haven't gotten in a live-action Turtles movie ever. So, in that aspect, I kind of want to see that. And you can't really, I don't know. He's already done his worst, I think. And I'm not saying it's the worst, it's just, it's an okay movie, okay? It's about the same as Transformers 4. I saw it. Would I see it again in theaters? No. When it comes out, will I get it on the first day? Probably not, but I will get it eventually.
Oh, you'll buy Turtles?
I will. I mean, I'm sure it might be even cheaper on the first week, so maybe. It all depends on how much it is. It wasn't that bad. I don't mind watching it again. Was it my favorite Turtles movie? No. The first movie was my favorite, followed by the second movie because of just Toko and Razar. And then this movie would be my favorite third. And then the CGI Turtles and the stupid Teenage... the third movie, there we go. The stupid one.
You pretty much matched that one list.
Yeah, that's why I pretty much agreed with them.
Huh,
yeah.
Cool.
On that part.
Very cool. Sweet.
My throat hurts now.
Oh, why, from talking?
Yeah.
Talking too fast?
Yeah. Not hurts, it just feels weird.
Alright, I'll give you a quick break. Yeah, so there's 2 things I forgot.
Ooh.
2 things, and I will do them quickly. GameStop. Why I was really raging. I forgot it was... I told you originally it was 2 things, and I only told you 1.
Oh, you lied to me.
That was... The guy didn't even know about the DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that pissed me off. But what really made me mad, they have a bin out front that's pre-owned games, and right now, as we're moving into the next generation, they've already stopped doing PS2, as you probably have noticed, or maybe not. They stopped doing PS2. PS2 consoles, games, accessories, whatever. And now they're trying to kind of weed out a lot of their excess PS3 stock games that are just... There were millions and millions made, and they're worth nothing. Mm-hmm. So I went to that bin out front, where I showed you I got Resistance.
Yep.
The very first Resistance game for like $2.69. And so I grabbed Resistance. And here, I have to show you for this to have the impact, okay?
Alrighty.
I grabbed this exact Resistance.
Okay.
And I walk in, I go to the counter. I am in the process of checking out. And here, we have a barcode right here. Do we not have a barcode? We have a barcode.
Yes, you do have a barcode.
He goes over to this drawer, opens up the drawer, grabs a greatest hits version, walks it over, beep, sets that down, picks this copy up, sets it off behind him, puts the greatest hits version in my bag, and I said, "Stop! Hold on.
Yeah.
Am I getting... What about the game I bought?"
Yeah.
And that's actually what I told him. That's exactly the words I said. I said, "What about the game I bought?"
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, what do you mean?" I said, "I kind of want the one I picked."
Yeah.
You just charged me for the game I did not bring to the counter.
Wow.
Literally got a different copy of Resistance.
Oh my god.
And put it in because this version is worth more. That's not why I picked it. I'm not picking this whatsoever for resale value. I picked it because I found they have several outside. The original version of Resistance, not Greatest Hits, which this is entirely red, solid red, on PS3. And here has a little bar, Greatest Hits, goes onto the thing. I don't collect Greatest Hits for video games.
I don't. Yeah.
I don't either. Nothing against them. They're usually the same game. PS1, some of them are not the same game. Final Fantasies included. But he took my game off the counter, off of the counter, and got a different copy out.
Yeah, like, how dare you?
And put it in my bag.
What do you have to say to that?
And I stopped him, and he goes, "Oh." He just said, "Oh." And he went over, got this, and he put the Greatest Hits disc in here. It still looks the same.
Oh, okay.
It looks the same, but... And I made sure some of them did not have manuals or anything for the same price, but I grabbed the manual ones. That's actually upside down, so there we go. Yeah. And I was, between that and him not knowing about DLC, I know that must be store policy and GameStop policy. Give you whatever the lamest version is, but that's disgusting to me.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that.
If you...
I wouldn't buy it then.
When you buy pizza, and you order a pizza, do you allow the guy to go just grab a different one that's not what you wanted on it?
Yeah.
You order like a cheese pizza with olives, and he comes and brings you Supreme, and just swaps them out right in front of you. Right in front of you.
With anchovies. Yeah.
Yeah, just swap something out that's like weird that you didn't pay for. I brought this to the counter. You are giving me a different thing.
And if it was like a parent, they wouldn't even care.
No.
The parent would have walked out. And with
90% of people wouldn't have cared.
Yeah. Well,
not Player's Choice, Greatest Hits, but...
Greatest Hits, but no.
Do you see why I'm mad?
Oh, I would have been ticked.
Because Greatest Hits, him doing that verifies to me that my version was worth more.
Yeah.
And I paid for that. I did not pay for a Greatest Hits version, which is cheaper.
Yeah.
You're charging me for this version.
And it doesn't even make sense because it has that price on that game. That specific game.
You're charging me for this. That's so why can't you bring up a new game and he grabs you a used game and sells you that? Like, that's essentially the same. The principle's the same. Anyway, that really pissed me off. And I got so mad, I think, that I even didn't want to bring it up. That must have been why I didn't say it.
No, I'm glad you did, because I didn't know that they would do that.
Watch the fuck out, because they will sell you a game that you did not purchase.
Yeah, no,
And they've tried to do that to me before.
Really? I've never had that happen. Well,
Different
then again,
game
I don't buy a lot of... Wow.
Yeah, different... Well, they will also sell you just used games in a plastic...
Yeah,
GameStop is
I would never
nasty.
have an order from other games. I would never do that again.
Moving on. Oh, I said there were two things I forgot. One was that, which is a very bad experience, very gross, but we can move on. The second is, do you remember about a week ago I was texting you about how I'd like the next Zelda game to star maybe a main character that's a little different than the norm?
Yeah, I remember that.
My big thing was female Link. This was about a week ago. Maybe a week and a half. And I was all like, you know what? I'd like to see a female Link. And as much as that's non-traditional, that really wouldn't bother me. It's something new. She dressed the same, did the same kind of stuff, but it's just female. No harm, no foul. That's cool. That's shaking it up.
Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if that actually happened? You know?
And then you saw the picture I sent you, yeah?
Yeah, I know. I'm just...
Yeah.
It's like someone was listening, you know? Like...
It's almost like you were paying attention. So then Hyrule Warrior, I believe what happened was Hyrule Warriors has come out in Japan. And players that bought the collector's edition got an art book. Art book has a section, I believe in the back, called Regretfully Unused Characters. There's a certain character in there named Linkle, which is just a straight up female Link. Nintendo was reading my text.
Yeah.
It was that close too.
See, Linka wasn't in your game, but she'll be in Smash Bros.
It's unclear. It's unclear whether... Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. It's unclear whether it's a Nintendo idea or a Tecmo Koei, because Hyrule Warriors is not developed by Nintendo.
So does that mean that they own Linkle then, since they created her?
You don't know who did. It's not really... I believe this art book is Nintendo.
Oh, okay.
And it was a character kind of considered to be in it, because they have to license out each one to be used. They're like, can we have Midna? They're like, here's Midna. Can we have Ganondorf? Here's Ganondorf. Like, you know how they separately have to be given to Super Smash.
Yeah.
So the idea here, I think, was that they drew up a few new characters. There is an original character named Lana. This girl with blue hair. And she's like, her whole outfit's like blue and her thing. I like her. I would have preferred Linkle. That's way cooler to me. As like a old school Zelda fan. Having just a slight variation of Link rather than an entirely new girl is kind of cool. Linkle, I also liked her design. It was just female Link. They didn't overdo it. It was really great. Cool. And the idea for it was not that it was Link as a girl. It's a separate person. So Link and her can exist side by side.
Okay.
She's just another hero.
So like Martha and Lucina.
I guess it would be closer to like Mario and Luigi.
Ew.
Not relation wise, but that they're just both heroes existing at the same time. Just side by side in the same world.
Okay.
That's right, our music ended.
Yeah, I didn't
notice.
But
she's a girl that just is from the same place and dresses the same. And fights alongside Link or rivals Link for let's both save the place and we'll see who saves it first. Friendly rivalry.
Why do you think she wasn't in the game?
I think they just preferred to make an entirely original character that was even further separated from Link. I guess just some boardroom type stuff.
Okay.
Who can we... Link will come across as just girl Link, while Lana could be someone new we can sell. You know, enough of her own thing that she's separate.
But it's kind of cool that your idea is... You know now that your idea exists.
I know it's there.
Yeah.
I know it's there.
So it could be a whole game.
And fans and insiders, whatever that may or may not mean, people in comment sections claiming to be insiders, have said that Link will be essentially a costume swap for Link in Super Smash at some point.
Really?
Or they think. will be. And I would love that because Linkle, I really liked her. I really do.
I think I brought that up. I was like, so since they could do male and female,
for something with so much tradition, for me to just be comfortable with something within 5 seconds of seeing it is a great design.
Like
and I'm critical and I'm really picky. And Linkle hit the spot for me. I really liked her. If you have not seen her, just Google female Link. In Google.
Make sure it's not porn.
Well, there's a lot of that, but click the news tab and you'll see it as long as you're watching this within a few weeks of when this goes up. Also, another thing I didn't mention to you, I'd like a game from Dark Link's perspective. I know he's kind of just a minion created by Ganondorf, but I want one where it's not like Ocarina of Time, where he just is created to stop Link in a dungeon and dies. You just run into him in a dungeon. Ganondorf's like, okay, Dark Link, and then Link runs into him and kills him.
Wow.
I want one where it's you play Dark Link. Like, he gets accidentally created at a time where Link's not an issue. Or...
Okay, kind of like a shadow game. Not as crappy, I'm just saying... Following a different character and going through his life. And,
a good game.
Yeah, good.
Imagine Shadow the...
He's not going to shoot guns or anything.
Yeah, imagine Shadow the Hedgehog was a good game, and this is the Shadow the Hedgehog of Zelda. Where you play as the bad guy, not necessarily even doing bad things.
Yeah.
You're just playing as the anti-hero. But still being heroic, because Link's not around at the time. Somewhere in between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, somewhere in between Ocarina and Wind Waker. These are for people that know the timeline.
Yeah.
Somewhere in between, where we have a few hundred or thousand years, where something could have happened that people wouldn't really know, but he kind of kept the peace in an odd way. Would be really cool to me. And Shadow Link has different moves and operates differently. He's better than Link, essentially. Link always beats him through like a technicality or a trick. Shadow Link is a better fighter. So I'd like to play as him.
You did fight Dark Link in Melee in one of the event matches. I don't know if you knew that.
I meant... Wait. Was I saying Shadow or Dark Link? I think
you said Shadow. You started saying Dark Link.
I started saying Shadow Link after you mentioned Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, yeah, because that's why I was like, I don't know who Shadow
And because I'm drinking, I got confused.
Yeah,
Dark Link. I meant Dark Link this whole time, okay? Dark Link.
Especially after Shadow, you meant Dark. Yeah, because I was like, I don't know who this Shadow Link is, but...
I'm sorry, I meant Dark Link.
Yeah.
You fight him in what?
You fight Dark Link in an event match on Melee, and I haven't been drinking, guys.
No, only me.
Yeah, I forget what
That's
event.
Cool. I didn't know that.
I think it's event... Yeah, I don't even know what, but it's literally just you and Dark Link fighting on Hyrule Castle.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
That never happened.
And then there's one where to get Ganondorf, you have to... I forget what it is. But you gotta fight Ganondorf, and you have to protect Zelda. It's Zelda and you, Link, fighting Ganondorf.
That's cool.
And he has 2 lives, I think.
That's really cool.
Yeah. I loved it. I loved fighting.
But that's cool how they kind of made a little story out of it. Yeah, because there's plenty of open time in the Zelda timeline where weird crap like that could have happened.
They can make games until we're dead, man.
They could, because all you have to do is go before the first game or after the last game. And keep drawing it like that, rather than filling in here. Filling in the middles is hard, because you have to make it lead in and end out in a way that fits. There's a few spots I found. I found 3 spots in my analysis, but... So I know where the next games will be.
Ooh.
But, who you will play as or what race you will play as? I don't know. New Link has a ponytail. That's cool. I'd prefer you as a girl. Link you. As I call him.
Didn't people think it was a girl?
Yeah, and people still...
think it's a girl.
No, they still use it for, to get clicks on, like, news. If you go to Google News, people still go, New Link is a girl? As, like, their article title.
Gotcha.
Just to get clicks, and that's not cool. But, looks kind of like it. Androgynous Link, possibly a girl. Like, it's not androgynous anymore, it's a guy.
Yeah.
It's clearly a guy, and, like, Aonuma was like, lol. Like, yeah, I was just trolling. It's not a girl, come on. Linkle's a girl. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. It might be like Linkle.
No.
But I think it's Linkle.
Yeah, Linkle's more... I would think it's Linkle.
Yeah, I like Linkle. It reminds me too much of Tinkle, though.
Tinkle Linkle.
Do you know there's games where you play as Tingle? There's 2 Tingle games. 2 or 3.
Oh, really?
There's 2 or 3
Is it
Tingle
like
games.
for a handheld?
Yeah. They're just spin-offs.
That's awesome.
Did I tell you about the spin-off timeline? How there's the real Zelda timeline, the fans made the spin-off, where it's like if he dies in Soul Calibur, and then it's like if he dies, then Tingle's the new hero.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's great. And then you do Tingle's like freshly picked red rosy rupee land.
He needed to be in.
And if he doesn't die, it's like the browser-based like fucking like Wind Waker map game. This weird like app thing. It's dumb, but it's great. There's the era of like the 9 great dragons, and then right after is the era of the dead 9 great dragons. Right after he kills them. Okay, that's good on that. I just wanted to get in that I wanted those, and one of them has become a... How often do you come up with like a dream concept?
Yeah, and then it actually...
Days after.
Yeah.
Days.
Kind of jelly right now.
I'm in tune.
Yeah, it's somewhat, yeah.
It's like for you, if like tomorrow they retired Luigi.
That would be my luck.
Luig on the GameCube. Luig's Mansion on the GameCube.
HD remake, please.
HD remake of Luig's Mansion. Would you play Luig's? No, would you play
Dr.
Egad's Mansion?
Yes, I would play Egad's
Were we
Mansion.
on the same wavelength with that?
Yes, we were.
That's weird. How did we pull the
same... I don't know, but right when you started, even when you said Luig's Mansion or whatever, I was like, Dr. Egad. I was like, Egad's Mansion.
He's gonna talk about Egad.
Yeah. Like, I got this.
Egad's coffee shop. Please tell me you know what I mean.
Yes. Mario...
Superstar Saga.
Yeah, that's the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Superstar Saga.
Egad Bucks. That's what it'd be called. Egad Bucks.
I loved Egad in that game. So
that
cool.
was so cool. Why?
It was random. It was
why?
Freaking right. Yeah, I know.
It was great, but why?
I was freaking crap. They had the same theme playing in the
background. And then he comes in on his poltergeist. He's like flying around. And he's like, ooh! And when I saw that, like I was playing with my neighbor, and he wasn't quite sure what was like going on, and I was like, "No, this is a thing."
Yeah. You don't understand. Get out.
I have his copy of Luigi's Mansion. That's how I know he doesn't. That's how I know he doesn't know.
He wouldn't know. Yeah,
he wouldn't know because I have his copy.
Wow.
His brother gave it to me. I was like, I want to play Luigi's Mansion. He's like, "Do you want it?" I was like, "Yeah, I want it." I thought he was like fucking with me. Like he was gonna be like, "Yeah, well, whatever." Mm-hmm. And he walks in his house and comes back out with it and gives me Luigi's Mansion.
What?
He's not even that kind of person. It was the weirdest thing, and I have it, and he's seen it in my house, his older brother. And he's like, "Oh, you have Luigi's Mansion?" I was like, "Yeah, your brother gave it to me." And he's like, "Oh, that's cool."
What?
Like, they're just not like that. They're not huge gamers, so they don't have that pain when their game is gone.
Yeah, so they're just like, that's something
they're
else.
They're like, "Oh, cool. That's the kid that sold me, like, a Genesis with controllers and games for, like, 20.
You know, I hope they have some other stuff, because I want them to give me stuff.
I bought, like, everything.
You probably,
That other kid, not that other kid. He's on our channel, Jack. If you want to watch our Lifeline playthrough, he was a cool guy. He sold me like 2 PS2 controllers and a memory card and Tekken 4 and some other game, all for like $15.
That's awesome. But wow,
controllers. One's like a Mad Catz controller. So whatever.
I'm not that. I don't know people that would do that.
But you know, like, luckily I have friends that are like, I don't want to give out his age or anything, but they're getting old enough to want to go out and
10.
do things. 10, yes.
Pokemon trainer. Yeah,
they're old enough to be Pokemon trainers, but not old enough to be Pokemon researchers.
Yeah,
and they're Pokemon professors.
Gotta be Gary's age.
Gary's age, yes, Gary's age. And they don't
barely legal.
They're not old enough to have that nostalgia feel yet. It's too recent, so they don't know how good their stuff is, and I'm like grabbing it up.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be that guy that once they're all moved out and stuff, they remember that guy they sold their favorite game to.
Yeah.
And can't get it back, and I'm gonna be they're fapping right on it. Luckily, I was also that kid that got the older kids' games as a kid, and now I'm that older guy that buys them from you. Because back in the day, I got Ocarina for $25.
Shut up.
Ocarina
Shut up.
with 2 strategy guides. And I was like...
struggling to get Ocarina.
And he bought that car with that money and totaled it in like 3 days. It was a bad crash. I feel for the kid. He was like 16 and he went out and he just, on the highway, fucked up big time. But I was like, whatever, you ain't getting a refund.
Right.
I'm 7. I don't know about refunds.
Not in my policy. I don't know what it is. It's not in my policy.
I recently talked to my mom about Zelda like I do every day. And because I still live at home, boo-hoo. And she's like, which Zelda is that? Because she's trying to kind of understand it all now. Because she knows I'm like a big fan and she's kind of getting into it a little bit. And I feel bad once because I was playing Wind Waker and Zelda comes out and this is the most like obsessive I ever got. My mom came in the room and started talking and I said, you shut up when the princess is talking. And she left. She was mad. She left. They don't talk. It's text boxes.
I know.
But I still told her to shut up when the princess is talking.
I can't believe you said that.
I realize I'm going to make a stand. I'm going to take a hardline stance.
Wow.
Anyhow.
I never said that.
And I had to. It's the part where Tetra turns into Zelda for the first time, and she starts talking. My mom comes in telling me something about, like, putting away my folded clothes, and I'm like, you shut up when the princess is talking.
That's beautiful.
She was upset for the day, but...
Yeah, but you'd rather have read what the princess was saying rather than something that could wait, you know?
It could wait.
Yeah, it's
that I get that one time.
Exactly. You should have it ruined by clothes or whatever.
So no, I didn't let it get ruined. I made the choice immediately. And I told her to shut up while the princess is talking. And now she doesn't interrupt my Zelda time. That was a long time ago, by the way.
One time.
I told that story like it was yesterday or something. It was not. That was back in like Wind Waker time.
Okay.
Way back on the GameCube.
That would have been also like I would have said that to my parents as I'm listening to Pete saying, "Thank you, Mario." Like the
on 64.
Yeah. Like as she kisses Mario or whatever, and my parents
that was hot.
Yeah, I was just, don't come in.
Hey, fuck you.
The purchase. I missed it. Game over. I missed it.
My mom came in while I was playing Final Fantasy IX at the part like where the romance finally buds between the main characters, and I was like, "Mom, I played 35 hours for this."
And you ruined it.
I was there. I was drinking. I remember specifically. I was drinking corn-flavored tea from Korea.
Wow.
And that was my thing. Every night I would make my hot corn tea, and play FF9 for a few hours. And I got to the first romance scene, and my mom comes in the room, and she's like, "Hey, brother," and she sounds just like that. And I was like, "Mom, the romance is budding. Leave. You're not old enough to see this." For anyone who's played, this is the scene where Zidane and Garnet go out on that rowboat.
I don't even know, but it sounds funny when you said rowboat.
It is funny.
Things get heated.
They get heated out on the rowboat.
Oh my God.
I buy a Garnet figure just for that reason. That's going to be one sticky figurine.
I tell you what.
I'll tell you what, boy. You can sense the drunkenness coming through as things get more fun. What was I even talking about originally? Oh yeah, Linkle Dark Link. Yeah, cool shit. Cool concept. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when they were regretfully unused, so I'm hoping fix that regret, make her used.
DLC right there.
DLC. Confirmed.
Confirmed.
We're confirming it here first.
Daisy.
Yo, they should have Zelda Daisy DLC where it's Daisy costume, but it's still Zelda. Like Twilight Princess is like serious ass Zelda.
No, better yet, Amy from Sonic.
This is Zelda with a hammer.
Yeah.
And whenever you're playing as her, it plays City Escape.
Oh my gosh, that's
epic. Because it's got that sick bass line, but only that, and it loops.
Slapping bass.
Okay. My last thing, we have finally worked our way through after, I'm guessing, like 4 hours? Almost 4 hours.
Oh my god.
After almost 4 hours, where this topic is just called Bungie are scumbags, and that's not even proper grammar.
No.
But anyway, Bungie, you know who Bungie is?
No.
Developers behind Halo?
No, I didn't know.
You know what Halo is?
Yeah.
Okay, Bungie makes Halo. They're like...
Makes sense.
They are to Microsoft what Game Freak is to Nintendo.
Ew,
second party.
Gotcha.
To my knowledge, they're considered second party. They may or may not have been bought and be like first party, but they make Xbox exclusive shooters.
Oh, okay.
Our favorite thing,
yeah.
right? That's
yeah.
literally our least favorite games.
No.
Is Xbox exclusive action and shooters. Anyway, Bungie.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of hard to complain about this because Zelda has done something similar now. Nintendo has done something similar to Zelda. Zelda is not at fault. Bungie is making a game called Destiny. Have you heard of Destiny?
No.
You are really, really just with the blinders on towards Nintendo. Yeah, Destiny is like this it's as big as Halo. But it's the next gen one, but it's multi-platform. It's,
okay.
I believe, possibly PC, probably PC, but I know Xbox One and PS4.
Okay.
You can even get a PS4 bundle where it's a white PS4. We were talking about this on the last podcast. It's a white PS4 and you get the game.
I want No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky is so hot.
I want that. Any new information on that?
Not on that game, no. I've looked and no.
Damn it. Okay.
I'm following it. It's still planned for release next year.
Okay.
So don't worry. Also, another game to check out. I can't even remember the goddamn name of it, but I'll look it up at some point. But if anyone hasn't seen it, look up Pure Solar. It's a Sega Genesis game, came out in 2010. Really, really sick.
So old.
RPG, really cool. Was like Destiny, yeah. So Destiny coming out with the PS4 bundle looks nice. That's all nice and stuff. But then there's fucking day one DLC. Like if you pre-order the game, you get that DLC comes with it. So it's essentially like Zelda. If you pre-order, you get the costume. Mm-hmm. But this is like something more. Like I think it's like a map pack. Like you get more multiplayer maps online or something. Like something bigger.
Yeah.
That's like actual gameplay.
Yeah.
Just for pre-ordering. And I know people have done this before. Call of Duty has done this with guns, which is cheating as fuck. You could pay to get a better gun. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
But this is more of a concept than Destiny specific. I'm sorry if you guys are really into Destiny or anything. Go ahead and like it. By all means, enjoy your game. That's what I do. I enjoy games that suck ass. Mm-hmm. But day one DLC, so that means it's ready right now. And they're choosing to withhold it. I don't like Destiny. I don't like Bungie. I will not buy it. I will not buy Bungie things. I will not be buying this DLC. And it still makes me mad.
Yeah, no, when you mentioned it before,
Fucking Destiny's coming out day one. If you pre-order, you get this shit. If you don't, you have shit ready. Mm-hmm. Right now. And you're just... DLC makes sense when the developer... There are times when the developer has a time limit to make their game. If they're second party, imagine Game Freak. Nintendo boss comes down, right? Iwata comes over. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's Iwata, but Iwata, for this analogy, and Iwata comes over and he says, hey, I need a game by November 21st. That's Sapphire. Ruby and Sapphire, right? Yeah, I need this to release November 21st. Can you do it? And they go, yeah, we can. We won't get to fit in this, and this. Mm-hmm. And he goes, okay, well, have it done and try to put that in. And if they can't, then later they finish it and they're like, guys, we really wanted this in the game for you. But we gotta release it for some money, sorry.
Yeah.
Would you like to add this on? You don't have to. The games, and I can understand that. Having it ready at the office weeks ahead of time and choosing to carve it out and offer it for $10, $15 extra, fucking disgusting.
No,
I've texted
piece of shit.
every gamer I know. I knew I'd talk to you about a podcast, so I didn't. I think I might have.
You said a little bit about it, yeah.
Like a 3-page is a little bit.
Yeah,
but
I
texted. That was a group message to like 8 people. Everyone came back to me with "That's disgusting."
Yeah, I think that's literally like something I said. Go on, keep on talking.
Yeah,
I want to.
That's just. I'm only bringing this up as a topic in general. I'm not hating only on Destiny. Zelda is my favorite series in the world. Zelda does it. Now suddenly Zelda does it. So, it's just. I hate that now that this is a possibility, now that consoles can go online, everyone thinks it's okay.
Yeah, I said I don't understand why people like them.
Yeah, you did.
People like that. I was like that. Yeah, it's.
To me, that the whole issue though is Amiibo gives me the same feeling. That's to bring this full circle. Amiibo feels that way to me because I know Amiibo is functional already, but they're waiting for me to buy these figures to make it work. Mm-hmm. And I can't pick and choose who it's okay with. I gotta say it's bad for everyone. Back in the day, you got a full game. Nowadays, you do not get a full game.
Yeah, cartridges, full game.
Full game. Even old CDs, full game. It's just once things got online compatibility.
Yeah.
Is when shit went to...
Crash Bandicoot, full game.
Full game. Crash 2, full game. Spyro. All
Mortal
Spyro.
Kombat.
Not anymore.
1, 2, yeah, I know.
Yeah, but cartridges and
Deadly
PS1
Alliance,
and PS2. You could argue that Final Fantasy XI was online and there were expansion packs, but that's not day 1 DLC, that's year 3, year 5, year 6. Expansion packs to a huge game.
Well, 7 it was full, right?
7 was full? Yeah. Fuck yeah. 7 was 1997.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Damn, if they could make DLC for a PS1, I'd love to see it. Mario RPG was a full-ass game. You had to have it done on time, you had to release it, and it had to be complete, and gamers bought it, and that's why it's a goddamn classic.
Yep, and I'm so glad I have that game, and strategy guide, and manual.
That's right, you own the physical copy. That's one game I do not have. I wish I did. I've played all the way through it before. The way.
I don't know how I managed it. I got the strategy guide, manual, and game. Strategy guide's great condition. For $55.
Sounds about right, actually. Is this Boo's Mansion from 64?
Yeah, merry-go-round.
Merry-go-round. Okay.
No, that nowadays, no.
No.
You would have
the game is $45.
Yeah, alone. I said with the manual and the strategy guide.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't totally thinking.
So that's a steal.
That is. How many years ago?
2008 maybe.
Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah.
It's before YouTube brought it to everyone's attention.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't even have a SNES then, so I wouldn't have been looking.
I mean, it was still kind of rough to find all 3 in one, and then. But I was so lucky to...
Did you beat What's-His-Face, the Final Fantasy boss?
Yes. No. Yes, I did. Yes, I
remember one time you kind of knew what I was talking about. Another time we talked, you didn't. So
no, I did.
You know who the guy with the crystal thing?
Yeah, because he makes no sense why he was...
No, because that's just Final Fantasy.
It was just written.
He doesn't fit at all. His sprite is ripped from FF style. It's weird, but it's cool that he's there because it's Squaresoft, and if we're gonna make a game, we're gonna do Square Soft, not Square Enix, Square Soft. Mm-hmm. I still hold as fact that they could do no wrong. Just in the 90s, they were just top dog,
top tier, man.
They were top tier.
Yeah.
I don't even like Soul Frontier. Saga Frontier. The way it's written looks like Soul, and I called it Soul Frontier for so many years that once I looked at the game and I turned it on, I found out it was Saga. I'm like, fuck. I remember looking on eBay, looking for Soul Frontier, and I could never find it.
That's why.
And then I looked it up, and it's Saga, and I looked it up, and I'm like, damn it. There's 90.
All these years.
Yep. I just got it this year, finally, with a strategy guide.
Nice.
Anyway, Saga Frontier, I don't even like. I still feel like it's good. I won't even play it. Squaresoft, so damn good. Even Nintendo was having them do that stuff. I understand Final Fantasy was Nintendo at the time,
mm-hmm.
so they were right there. But have them even touch a Mario? They were that good that they would trust them with Mario games.
Yeah,
that good. If you haven't played, like, that era of Final Fantasy, you should check it out. If you like Mario RPG, check out FF6.
You know what's funny? When I first... Because I remember, I still remember, when Mario RPG first came out, I went to Blockbuster with my mom at the time, and I rented it. And I didn't know what to expect. I was like, this isn't Mario. You know what I mean? Because I was used to the Mario... I didn't know it was an art. I didn't get it when role-playing game. You know, I didn't get what that was. So I actually didn't like it at first.
I bet a bunch of kids didn't.
Yeah, and I turned it away because it was too hard, and I didn't understand it, even though... Because this was before Pokemon.
That was the odd thing with me. I loved that. That whole... I didn't like things that were too simple. If it was just jumping, like something... I get it from looking at the first screen. I didn't like it. I needed like a 10-hour story to like...
Yes, I wasn't used to that at all until Pokemon came by.
That's what I was introduced with stuff like that. So to me, that was always normal, and that kind of run and jump type stuff, which I've grown to love now, of course. But that run and jump was just never my... I get bored of it. It just felt like it was for babies. It was too easy. When I was 8 or 9, I would play Final Fantasy games, which were like the driest of the dry. Just watch dudes talk for 45 minutes. And I loved it. And Mario RPG, I wish I knew about it. I wish.
It was fun.
But when did you encounter it and like it? Did you just rebuy it because you played it as a kid and then found out it's good? Or do you think it's good?
Yeah, now. Oh, yeah. I love it.
Okay, I never actually heard you say you like it.
No, I do. Heck, I want there to be a...
Sequel would be amazing.
A sequel, and I want a rep for Smash Bros.
But I don't know if Square owns them.
Exactly. So that's why I kind of want to... I mean, so cool. But, no, I would...
They can own them. Nintendo has used them.
Oh.
They're in the Paper Mario games. There's a picture of, like, I think Gino and Mallow in Paper Mario...
Super Paper Mario, or...
Super or Thousand Year Door.
I have both of those games. I didn't play through them.
I swear Gino's somewhere.
Okay.
Oh, like a picture frame.
So then...
I think Nintendo held the rights, because they would do that.
Yeah, so that means that Gino was definitely
Square was only into... Do, like, the grunt work? No, like the programming in them.
Oh, okay.
Make it an RPG. Here's all of the crap we own, the characters we made, now blended into an RPG, and they did a damn good job.
Yeah. I still wish Luigi would have been a more playable role.
You could say the same about Paper Mario. You could say the same almost about Mario and Luigi Saga. Luigi's such a bitch in that.
Yeah, but
unfortunately.
I do like, from what I've heard, is Luigi does go out and...
Have you played? Or do you just own them and don't play?
I played through Paper Mario. I played through Sticker Star. Almost. I'm at the final boss. I still don't beat it yet. And then...
Have you played Saga, though, with Superstar?
Yeah, I played all those, except for Bowser's Inside Story. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck, I just didn't fully beat it.
That wasn't Squaresoft doing that to him, though.
No. And Thousand Year Door, I played through about half of it, and I still like it. School got caught up to me. So I should... It's just the thing is, when you play an RPG, and then you stop, and then you want to pick it up 5 years later, it's like, where am I? Like, what do I do? So
if you don't remember, you're screwed.
I'm pretty much had to start all over, which I didn't want to do.
Or look up a thing for where you're at. That's what I tend to do.
Yeah, but then it's like, what if...
30 hours.
But then I had to check, like, did I do this at this time in the RPG? You know, like...
But RPGs are like my thing. Like, I'm just feeling my element.
And now Pokemon, you saw how fast I beat it. Like, I loved every Pokemon. I loved playing through them. That's like an RPG that I like. Like, I mean, not to say I don't like any others. It's just I could really get into that, and I have to beat it. Like, nothing can interrupt me.
What I like about Pokemon is that there's so many different ways to play it, though. You wouldn't think so. It's, there's one goal, you collect the Pokemon. Not really.
No.
You can play it like a 7-year-old. I beat Gen 1 games when I was 7. I beat current ones the way I am when I'm 21. Like, you can beat them as a 7-year-old at a very simple level. You can play them at a very high level with tournaments and play against other people, competitive play. it's so accessible on so many levels, and people that don't even know they're playing an RPG. I was able to pick it because I had played Final Fantasy before I played Pokemon, and I was like, I must have been some kind of weird. I don't know what kind of weird lab child I was, because I was speedrunning the first disc of FF8. I would see if I could beat it before dinner time.
Oh, wow.
That's a quarter of the game. And I would just start a new game every time. When I was like 7. Or 8? 7? I was 7. But Pokemon I could also play, and I was recognizing like the menus and picking things I knew was an RPG. Other kids play it, they will not touch Final Fantasy, they will not touch Dragon Quest, they will not touch Xenogears, they won't touch any of that stuff. They don't like dry RPGs, but Pokemon, so accessible. So accessible. Yeah. Me and Mark did an hour segment on that one time on a podcast, that what if you were to recommend an RPG to someone to get them started, what would your first one be?
To get them started?
Say, someone's like, what's an RPG? And you go, oh, and you get to hand them one thing to try.
See, I would think Pokemon would be easier to adapt to and get used to, but is it truly?
Yes, that is a Japanese RPG.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say
Mark. I let Mark go first, and he kept thinking all hard, and then he went to me, and I had one word as my answer, was Pokemon.
Yeah.
You can be 5, you can be 55.
Yeah.
You will understand it.
Exactly. It's never. I mean, now Mario 64,
and it teaches you.
Mario RPG. You kind of.
You need a little prior knowledge.
Yeah, you can't just go in blindfolded.
No,
you have to really.
It's basic.
Listen.
It's basic, but you can't be a 0% beginner.
Exactly.
You may be 10%.
That's why it was easier for me playing it when I got it recently. Yeah. Like all those years back. Like. Now that I had, RPGs behind my back, I was like, okay, this makes more sense, and I was able
Pokemon
to progress.
is the easiest of the easy.
Really, I mean, but it's not necessarily easy per se. The battles are tough. But it's easier to. I think now it's even easier to level up your Pokemon than way back then.
Oh, it is. XP shares your whole team now.
I know. I was so glad. I was like, what happened?
A lot of people are pissed.
Why?
Hardcore RPG players, when you train one character at a time, they're like, what is this trash for babies? Yeah. And to me, I'm like, whatever. I don't want to train one by one. That's just a time sink. I have other games to play. I need to go to the bathroom again, so I'm trying to finish up. Yeah, I think we're pretty good with over 4 hours. Pokemon, I'd suggest to anyone looking to get into RPGs, because it's... It is one. It teaches you the basic stuff, status effects, HP, XP, level ups, new abilities, kind of equipping things with held items, and following a story with text boxes.
Yeah, and you know what I would
teaches kids to deal with that.
And for kids nowadays, like, if they've never played any Pokemon games, I would actually suggest them play X and Y first.
Yes, first.
And then kind of work your way back.
Gen 1. I don't know how.
I don't know how. Gen
I was 7.
I was...
You must have been like 12.
I was 11. No, I was...
Yeah, for me, I could hardly read it.
I was 10 or 9. So, I still... the little... look at the little... it needed the little plug in the light.
The light. I had the worm light. It's called the worm light.
The worm light, yeah, I had the green one. I'm just like, yeah,
great.
Doggy.
Well, that's 4 hours of history. Well, that was a weird noise.
That was.
Alright, 4 hours of...
Yeah, it's over 4 hours.
I told you it would be long. You were joking about 5. We can make it 5 if you want.
I mean, I don't know.
Alright.
I just want alcohol in me.
It's been cool, guys.
Yeah, take care. Ciao.